Yo, it's gone down, bro. Yeah, bro. I took an extra couple of hours. I had to run around. I had to do shit. I got a life, bro. You know what I mean? What do you think? I'm just here 24/7 for you, Wes. I got a life, bro. I got a life. I got a life, Wes. I got a life, man. You know this. That protein in. Get that protein in, baby. I got a life, Wes. You know damn well. What do you think? I'm the kind of guy who just streams 24 hours a day? Who do you think I am, Wes? I should be 24/7. Yeah, well, today was my last day that I had to run around and do some stuff. From today onwards, I could do 24 hours a day for the next 8 days in a row. Think you're the new goat of live streaming? I'm out here, bro. I'm out here doing it. Nah. So these are the options, gentlemen. All right? These are the options. I can either edit a video on stream and put a video out, or, but if I do that, you're going to have to watch me edit a video and record certain parts and post it. Or we can just go to game, play Tarkov. Maybe we get a little poll going. Because I'm just worried it might be a little bit boring for you guys just to watch me edit a video. All right, there we go. Polls up. Edit a video. Grey Zone wiped? I don't even know Grey Zone did wipe. I guess they'd have to, right? I guess they'd have to. Because everyone would just be high level like for eternity. Alright? I was gonna clean up a little bit before I started the stream, but I took too long. I took too long getting stuff done, and I was like, damn, I've been gone for like 3 hours, so I'm just gonna start the stream straight away. So technically, I was only live 21 hours of the first day, but the next days will be 24 for sure. Edit the video. It just might take me like an hour and a half, an hour. I don't know if you guys know how editing videos goes. It's not very exciting. It's kind of boring to watch. And yeah. Can I record while I'm streaming? That's what I want to know. Oh, I can. That's cool. I can record on Streamlabs while I'm streaming. That's kind of cool. So I was going to edit a video about OG Aaron and last night's turn of events. How, you know how he made a video saying that I attacked him and I bullied him and I lied about him? Well, then he bought cheats last night and streamed tonight and rage cheated on me. I was going to make a funny video about it. OG Aaron rage cheats on 10 IQ in an attempt to clear his name. Loser. Yeah, he's like claiming innocent, but then rage cheats on me last night with an Alton on in a midnight lobby, and one taps my teammate from across Fortress, and then throws like 8 flashes on where I'm sitting, while also posting videos like almost crying, claiming he's innocent, and I framed him. All right, looks like most people want EFT. OG double loser. All right, so it looks like EFT it is. All right, well, EFT it is. Toddy! Toddy! Where's this cat, dude? He better not have got out again. Toddy! Dude! My cat ran away again! My cat keeps running away, bro. My cat ran away, second day in a row. Toddy! Toddy? Still here? Toddy? Toddy! Why doesn't he love me, man? Like, why doesn't he love me? Wes? Make my cat love me, Wes. I'm sick of it. I'm actually sick of it, Wes. I don't know how he like gets out. He sneaks past me. Like as soon as I open a door, he just like he's so sneaky, man. As soon as I open a door, he's just out of here. All right. Let's get some games in, baby. I think we're level 10 now. Or 9. Something like that. We're getting up there. We are getting up there. Yeah, he doesn't, bro. I don't know why he doesn't love me. I'm nice to him. Alright, keep these curtains closed. sun. It's like annoying. Probably should make my bed, right? Hell no. Hell no. All right, let's get it, baby. We're back on the grind. We are back on the grind. Tony! How do I make him love me? Dude, my headphones are broken. I don't know how, but I broke them. Dude. Oh, wow. They're like badly broken. Oh, wow. They're actually like really badly broken. Oh my God. How did I even do that? Crap. That's not good. Yeah. Yeah. It's comfy if you put a pillow on it. I can bring the office chair over, but I mean, it's not really that comfy either, to be honest. I need to buy a scav case, but I'm so broke, dude. Why have I got no sound? There we go. Was it? What? Why have I got no audio? Whoa! What was that? Dude, my game is bugged. Did you hear that? That was crazy, dude. Is it still doing it? No, we're good. We're good. Whoa, has your game ever done that? Dude, that was insane. Here, I'm gonna move this camera closer. My God, stay on there. Today. I bet she's just ignoring me. Like laying down somewhere, just completely ignoring me. I bet ya. Oh my God, dude. These headphones are like cooked. What did I do? How did I like wreck them so badly? Whoa! What is happening? Dude, what is that? I need to restart my game. What is that? Do you guys ever get that? Something's going on there, eh? That's wild. Bro, I've broken my headphones. Don't even ask, I don't even know how. They don't sit on my head properly now. Today! I know you love me. Love me. Alright. Well, let's see if starting the game fixes it. I don't think oh my god, I got chips everywhere last night. Alright, no more eating at the desk. That's terrible. Never had that? Really? Dude, I hope my game's not, like, broken. Alright, there we go. Should I run this G28? Stats on it are kind of dookie, not gonna lie. What's this? Oh, I could run that. Level 4. God, my stash is a mess. I'm running out of money too. I still need a 3M and a gas analyzer. Bronze pocket watch, that's kind of easy. Let me think. $30 AK mags, that's kind of good. Do I have an AKM? Oh, I have that. Actually, this would be better armor, right? PS ammo for the AK as well. Another morphine. Alright, we're gonna build an AK. I hope I can buy one. I'm pretty sure I can at my level, right? Because we got a lot of PS ammo, which is kind of good. Probably should sell some stuff. Oh, it's got no side plates though. Alright, who sells AKM? Yes, we can buy an AK. Oh no, we can't. You kidding me? Oh, I can. We do that. We do that, right? I need to sell some stuff. Man. My stash is too full. What do I sell? Alright, I'm gonna have to sell some stuff. Alright, we're level 9. Give me a sec. Let me just sort this out. I need to make room. Alright, beautiful. Okay. Alright. No helmet, unfortunately. Where's the AK I just bought? Did I buy it? Alright, here we go. Wait, I swear I have more stuff than this. Like, what happened to the grips and stuff I have? And I got like I've got more stuff than this. Where's all my stuff? I'd literally just seen it all. Where did it all go? What happened to the DTK and all the parts? There? Can't that go on the AK? No? What? Can none of these parts go on there? Are you kidding me? This AK is gonna suck. This AK is actually gonna suck. I don't even have a muzzle for it. Wow, that's what a trash can This AK is actually going to be trash. Alright, what one can I put on? What's a good one to put on? Early game, like level 9, 10. Probably just that, right? That's probably all I can do. It's probably going to be all I can do anyway. These headphones are like very annoying. I'm like really annoyed that they're broken. Like extremely annoyed. Alright. Do I want the PK06 instead of that sight? Hmm. Light and heavy bleeds. Alright. I'm running out of surgeries too. Times are getting rough, gentlemen. Not gonna lie. Damn. It's actually depressing being this low level. 20 pen? Not much I can do about that. Alright. Nah, just on YouTube, bro. Other platforms suck. Okay, so uh alright. Don't have much surgery, so only do surgery in an emergency. Remember that. Wish I could get some side plates too. Alright. Good to go, Joe. Good to go, Joe. So I need 3M armor. Love to know how I broke these headphones. Teddy! Where'd my vape go? Alright, we gaming. We are gaming. Alright, let's get it. I kind of wanted to do a little progression recap and see where we're at. I feel like we got a fair bit done last night. My game is muted. That would have sucked. Oh, we're gaming. Loading in as we speak. We are gaming. I'm worried about this AK. It's going to kick like a mule, dude. Whoa. Dude, my game is cooked. What is happening? What is that? Oh, it's when I... Oh, duh. Okay, I fixed it. We're good. We're good. I'm an idiot. I had Streamlabs on monitor audio for the loudspeaker for TTS last night. Fool. Oh. Is that the guys? I feel like that's the guys. Yep, that's the guys. Dude, I hate that I start my wipe when there's like an event and like just raiders running around lobbies like this. It's insane. I just want a quest, bro. Like, I don't want to fight raiders. I don't want to fight these guys, bro. Like, I can't even fight them. I don't have good ammo. I got nothing. Wait, did he die? He looks dead over there. I didn't kill him. Wow. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on. This is how you die. These guys are insane, bro. There's two of them. Push me. I want to get shot by someone else. Oh. Why am I fighting raiders on customs, dude? My gun jammed instantly. Alright, I don't want to fight these guys, man. Their loot is really good, though. Yes, ammo. Alright, what do I want? I kind of don't want this armor. It's kind of cooked. I don't like this bag. I'm gonna be so heavy now. Last night I got one tapped here from Ruaf by these dudes. I literally was standing here and they turned on me and one tapped me from across this creek. I couldn't believe it. I need to drop weight badly. Garbage. Garbage. Maybe I'll just take his armor. Where's my light bleeds? God, bro. Kinda need this PS ammo. What's going on, gentlemen? Should I run the AUG? I don't have much ammo for it, though. Oh, that ergo's terrible. Maybe I should just take the ammo out of that AUG. It's in good condition. I got 2 surgeries left. Should I waste one? And fix my arm? I've got to go to dorms too and get the machinery key. No. Bro, I don't want to fight these dudes, man. There's players coming too. Cool. Like, I just want to do my quest, but I gotta fight raiders everywhere I go. And there was another one on my left in the bush. Alton. OG Aaron TV. So I'm getting stream sniped again by OG Aaron's mates. This guy's got nearly 5,000 hours. This guy seems more legit. No wonder he ran down. Because of the stream delay, he was running down to try and cut me off. And there was another one waiting in the bush. So they were, because I fought the radar and then I went to run that way, they ran down to try and cut me off, but there was a stream delay. So I just come running out in front of them as they were getting into position to ambush me. That's funny. These dudes are still going, bro. Oh my god. How annoying, bro. I just gotta hide my screen in between raids because these dudes are just gonna stream snipe me constantly. It's the same guys as last night. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll put this back on while I put a loadout on. I hate this. I don't like this. I'd rather the picture. God, this game's changed so much, dude. Alright, what gun? I'm thinking of baby AK. Who sells the baby AK? Is it Papa? I thought I had a Don't I have a buttstock? I swear I do. Unless it's on a gun already. I swear I did. Maybe I died with it. Alright. I have to buy US ammo. That's insane. That's insane. Alright. Ba-dum-bum. Okay. Let me see. I'm thinking. I wonder what's better actually, the DTK or this? Where is the DTK? Is it not here? Oh, that'll do. Alright, I need meds. Do I not have... Alright. And then I need these. Alright. Ready to go. Um, du- 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 du. Um, Alright. What's chat doing? What is chat doing? Art game stoned. He's one of those guys that just complains about the game that he's watching. What? I never said you, but if the first... Sorry, people have no life and live on a rock and can go to ABI, better chance. Jesus. This guy's a yeller. We got a yeller. We got a yeller in the chat. We got a yelling dude. We got a yelling guy. He must be American. Let's get a little poll up on whether this guy's American or not. Get a little poll up. Yeah, 100% yes. He is from the US. Yeah, I kind of agree. He's got the American vibe going on. Definitely has the American vibe going on. And he's mad. And he's getting mad. We got him, boys. He's mad. We got him, boys. He's mad. Ah! Ha, ha, ha. He's mad, bro. We got him. He's mad, boys. We got him. I need the machinery key. And I'm going to stick it in my Yahoo. Yahoo! Please no bosses here. Please. Uh-oh. There's bosses here. That's not good for me. Uh-oh. There's players here. It's also not good for me. That guy made no audio at all. Zero audio. I didn't hear stairs. I didn't hear a door. I heard the door as I died. He made no audio at all. Nothing. How do I not hear him? How do I not hear that guy stomping up the metal stairs? How do I not hear that? In my head, I thought, I'll hear someone come up those stairs. No audio. Door open dead. Like, how do I not hear someone stomping up metal stairs? Bro, you're better off going to an ABI stream, dude. Better off going to ABI. Better off going to an ABI stream, bro. If that's what you want to play and watch. How do I not hear that guy? Like, I just get no info that he's even near me. He just stomps up a metal staircase, opens a metal door. I get nothing. I literally get nothing. No audio. Wow. I kind of relied on audio there. I was like, well, I'm going to loot this guy. I can rely on audio, surely. Wrong. It's because I've been playing other games, like, where you can actually rely on audio. Like, you can put your life on it. Whereas this game, you just can't. You just will die. You just will die if you rely on audio in this game. Terrible, dude. Wait, don't I have an org? No, I did, but not anymore. I don't even have money. Like, are you kidding me? That's just insane to me that you can't rely on audio there. That you just get shafted like that. It's insane to me. It really is. Look at this little thing. This little thing's going to be a demon. I'll keep those two for that quest. All right. Oh, I forgot. Gotta hide my screen. Gotta hide my screen. Got about 5 OG Aaron simps that are just desperate to stream snipe. I don't know what's sadder, the dude who buys cheats but then cries on YouTube that he's legit and then I framed him while he's rage cheating, or the guys who simp for that dude and follow him around and actually think he's legit while he's cheating his ass off. I don't know who's more embarrassing, the simp or the cheater. Not gonna lie, I feel like I'd rather be the cheater. I feel like being the simp is more embarrassing. That's just me though. My god, that scared me. I heard him. Or he was already hurt. I knew there was someone there. He sat still that entire time, hiding from scavs. Dude literally sat still, hiding from scavs, that geared. And didn't move. From scavs. I just wanted a 3M armor. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to loot all those scavs because I knew I'd get a 3M armor and then just try and get out. But then you have dudes that are like level 60 something, fully geared, hiding in corners, not moving from scavs. Dude, these headphones are screwed. I need to find my other pair. I've got another pair somewhere. Dude was just not moving. Pretty sure he had armor on. If he didn't, I could have killed him with that gun just then pretty easily. If I landed my shots. All right. Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna try something. We're gonna try something. And I feel like it could pan out. I feel like it could bring home the juice, as they say. I feel like it could bring home the juice. Could be worth. This could be worth. All right, this is a good play. This is the play. This is the play. All right. Have I tried using loudness EQ in Windows? I use a sound app already, man. I use SteelSeries. Oh, do I want to take? All right, we're doing it. We're doing it, gentlemen. I'm gonna try something I've never tried before. It has to be done. It has to be done. I might have to put a delay on the stream, gentlemen. Just to help out a little bit. It's gonna suck because chat's gonna be like behind, but there's just not much I can do at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. I'm sorry, gentlemen. We are on slow mode, so the stream is about 90 seconds behind, unfortunately. Has to be done. It's only because I got like 5 dudes just religiously stream sniping me right now because I got exposed for cheating. Unfortunately. But we're running an Uzi. I feel like I'm gonna get stomped by just super geared players at dorms every time. And there's just nothing I can do about it. There is something I can do actually next raid if I get stomped by super geared players again. Because there's just not much I can do. I don't have good gear. I'm level 8. I just need a quest. So I can get to the flea market. Yeah, it would be cool though if I could rat some really geared players and take their loadouts. That would be sick. If I could like rat some level 60 dude and just like machine gun his legs out and take his loadout, that would be good. Oh no, slow mode is... No, not on my chat. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to put slow mode on my chat. I meant to put slow mode on the stream. Sorry, I'll take that off. Was? Yes, alright, slow mode's off. Slow mode's off. I thought slow mode meant the stream. We're just gonna have to play slow. Like super slow. Are the cases in dorms? I feel like they are. Maybe that's why everyone's pushing here. I'm gonna make a break for 3-story. It needs to be done. Uh-oh. I killed him? Oh my god. Oh, he's mad, bro. He is mad. Oh, he's mad. There's a second. He's on 3rd story or 2nd story? I was gonna aim for the head, but I changed last second and aimed for his legs. And it worked. What's that, man? Yeah, I'm level 8, dude. I literally just want a quest, bro. I'm trying to get the machinery key. If that was your friend that just died, he could literally tell you I have like 5 hours and I'm level 8. You there, bro? Might have been a scav I was hearing. I think I'm talking to an AI. Does he have the white armor? No. Meds. Alright, we've acquired the key. Woo! Alright, we're just gonna chill for a bit. We're just gonna listen. We're gonna play slow. We're just gonna take it slow, gentlemen. We're just gonna take it slow. We're just gonna listen. We're gonna play how like everyone else plays. Nice and slow. That's a lot of machinery keys, dude. Wow. My god. Look at this guy's flashlights. Dude, it's some flashlights, bro. The bosses are here. Wait. Armor. They don't have it. They don't have it. I need the white armor badly. What's my extract? Trailer park? Yeah, alright. We hit this and we just get out. I'm out of stamina already. Please don't be someone here. Just let me get my pocket watch. Let me open it. No! I'm gonna die. Go, go, go. Run! Oh, I hear someone. What am I hearing? This shotgun is so heavy. I want it though. Should I just strip it for parts? No. Through trees, cool. That's not a regular scav. I'm worried it's the like a raider guy. He'll shred me, bro, if it is. No. Leave me alone. I just want to get out, bro. Alright, we're out of here. That's a big win. Is there going to be players here, though? That gate's closed. He's got... No! Don't do me like this, please. Is that players or is that AI? Why is my gun bugged? Look at that. That's AI, right? I'm just gonna go around to trailer park. Is that a guy right there? No. Why is my gun bugged like that? It's so weird when I run. Look at it. I'm gonna get killed here. This is like, I'm so in the open. How am I alive right now? Why is my guy running like this? It's so weird. Oh no. Just leave me alone. Just want to do my quest. Just let me do my quest, please. I'm screwed. These guys are just gonna melt me. Look at these guys, bro. They're like stacked out of their minds. No, I'm out of stamina. Oh my god, there he is. Ow. He broke my leg. Bro, why are these guys like this? So annoying, dude. Just like raiders just running around everywhere. It's like PvE. That's a player. That's not good for me. Run! Run! I thought I got shot then. Holy crap, bro. Dude, this is a mission. It is so hard to survive right now. God. Like, literally, every PMC I run into is going to have 10x the gear that I do. Like, 50% of scavs right now are raiders. There's just raiders just running around customs willy-nilly. Nah, I don't do viewer kits, bro. If I'm like playing with someone, I'll take stuff, but not like whole kits and stuff. Even though I'm complaining, it's kind of fun that it's a challenge, you know what I mean? It is stressful though. Tarkov Director's Office key. That's going to be hard to find. And a 3M armor. No, we're 200k. We're kind of broke. I kind of like the Uzi. The Uzi's good, bro. I need pain meds. Okay. Damn it, I sold all my yeah.
And this is why your name's 10 IQ.
That is why my name's 10 IQ. I sold all my pain meds. I guess I'll just take these for an emergency. A helmet would be amazing, but scav time? Yeah. Alright, give me a sec. I know it's annoying, gentlemen, but if I don't, I just get like 5-outed by fully geared dudes who just run straight towards me and base their entire raid on what I'm doing. Unfortunately. Otherwise, I got 4 and 5 man, level 65 tracksuit wearing dudes. Simps, basically. Simps. Stream sniping me. Smugglers aren't on ground zero. Well, I need a 3M. I need 2 beef stew cans and 2 Iskras. And I need the director's office key. Is anyone from Australia server in the chat? Helmets are for chumps. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. I feel like helmets are not for chumps. I have no idea what those extracts are. Like, no idea. And I got a terrible gun. I just heard someone. Terrible loadout, bro. Oh. I'm gonna try and scavenge a loadout. if I can. It's so quiet. That door's open. All these doors are closed. It's so weird. Come on, Taco and Director's Key. Where would a heap of dead scavs be? Dorms, eh? Because if I can get that 3M armor right now, that'd be so good. Gunshots over at Old Gas, by the sound of it. Huh. 114? Isn't that a quest key? That's a safe key. Dorm 203. Where is that? Do I risk going over to Stronghold? I've got to go that way anyway to extract, I'm pretty sure. I feel like it's a risk though. 23 minutes left. It's definitely a risk. Is there people here though? This has been looted, I think. Dude, this lobby is so quiet. Like, really quiet. Like, it's scaring me how quiet. I can't remember if I need that vitamin still or not. Dude, it is so quiet. There was gunshots here before. Is that a body? No. There's like no bodies or anything lying around. It's weird. So. Military base checkpoint. Where's that? I'm going the wrong way. Trailer park workers shack. Where's the military base? Am I really gonna have to pull up a map? Military base checkpoint. Alright, it's right down there. That's good. I mean, it's kind of far, but I mean... yeah, it's kind of far. It's like right down the other side of the map. And this is where, that's where I heard gunshots too, which is kind of scary, but... Hopefully they're out by now. No dead scavs? Like nothing, bro. Like I need some dead scavs to loot. Oh. Oh. Is that a scav down there or a raider? I didn't even have buckshot. Is that a boss? No, it's not. Is that a player? That's a player. I'm so confused. That's not good. Please let me over. I thought that was a scav just standing there that whole time. It was a player, dude. He could have just loaded in any second and killed me that whole time. Why is there players all the way over here? Wow, that's a weird one. It's definitely a weird one. Do I still have the Discord server? Didn't you come in the stream before saying that you just killed me? Now you know who I am? Didn't you come in saying, oh, I just killed you? Check Discord. What am I checking Discord for? Should I take the MP5? I don't know. Can I get mags? Yeah, I can. I kind of feel like the MP5 is better than the Uzi. Can't put a laser on it though. Um, do you have Tarkon director's key in Chilla? Do you have Tarkon director's key? Are you able to give me a little guide to Tarkon director's office? Because I'm gonna have to do like 20 raids to find that key. What does she trade for it? I could have just picked those up too. I literally. Join VC. Join VC and I'll drag you into the streaming room. I forgot your name, your game name. Old mate Hazza? What do you mean add you back to the server? You have to join the server, bro. I can't join, like, I can't make your account join the server. You've got to join. It's taking too long, bro. It's taking up too much time on the stream. I can't make your account join my Discord. Ba, 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 ba. Um, hmm. All right. I don't know. Maybe the link is hooked again. I'll have to fix it after this. I'm trying to remember. Did you get banned? Wait, didn't you get banned from my Discord? All right, we're loading in. I asked you to? I don't know, bro. I can't be stuffed going back through and doing it, man. It's all good. What is today? Tuesday. What's going on, Glockadol? Dude, these headphones are so annoying. Yeah, the game is really different, eh? It's like a different game. Like recoil's different, inertia's different, guns are different. Dude, what have I done to these headphones? I've like snapped the frame and they don't sit on my head properly. I don't even know how I did that. Level 5? I'm not even level 10 yet. I've been playing for like maybe 10 hours. I've been getting like a level an hour. I think I'm bugged. Give me a sec. I'm using a TV for my second monitor. This is a 27 inch and this is a 32 inch. This is 180 hertz refresh rate and this is 60. But I have another 27 inch, but this is a lot bigger. All right, just give me a sec. It's kind of annoying. I need surgery kits, man. I'm not gonna be able to do surgery anymore. Maybe I can just go. What about if I just do this? This could be a bit of a risk, but I'm willing to take it. I'm willing to take the risk. I think it could pay off. You'll see what I mean in a second. Just give me 1 sec. Sorry I gotta do it like this, gentlemen. It's annoying as hell, but if I don't, then... yeah. I would definitely prefer if we didn't have to do it like this. If I wasn't like low level, I wouldn't care. I'd just play, but because I'm like level 8 and everyone that's like approaching me is like just gonna stomp on me like a bug every single time. It's kind of like there's not much I can do. All right, this is kind of a good play. Oh wait, I'm just gonna have to get another. I kind of like this idea. This is a good idea. This could work out. Just give me a second. I should start getting all my insurance back soon too, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, I need CMSs. I got no surgery kits. Oh yeah, if I have... oh no, I've only got level 1 medical. Unfortunately. I feel like this could pan out well if I pull it off. If I pull it off. The good thing is I know exactly how to stream snipe. So it's like I know how to just be perfectly annoying to the person who's trying to do it. Yeah, I know you can't see my main screen, bro. I've been saying it for like 5 minutes now. There's a reason I have to do it, man. I have many upset cheaters and cheater simps who are stream sniping me. It's basically been my entire playthrough so far. Is cheaters and cheater simps stream sniping me. All people I've previously banned or had an issue with. If I was like level 30 or 40, I wouldn't really care. When I used to stream like 2 years ago, my stream titles used to be Stream Sniping Allowed, because I'd be like level 40 and it'd be like the end of wipe, you know? But now it's like a pain in the ass. So I'm like level 8 at the end of wipe. Alright, so plan is to go to the back of the grocery store and just try and get the 2 Iskras and the 2 large beef stew cans. And if I get them, just run straight to no bag extract. And then I finish that quest. Oh. Kind of a rough spawn. Not really, actually. I can slip through here and go straight to the right, hopefully. If there's not like a team on my right. I might just let them pass, if there is. Like, let them go first. How many shots to the head for killer for PP ammo? Probably 2A. I didn't see a white armor on that guy. Would have been good if he did. I gotta watch out for this spawn on the right. Hopefully he's not creeping around in the back here. Oh my god, let me over! Someone was hunting killer. He would have already extracted by now, probably, or he'd be on the other side of the shop, which is good for me. I'm gonna get everything but what I need, I bet ya. There's nothing here. Well, that sucks. Yeah, they're the wrong ones. So I literally did not get one quest item. Everything other. That's an orb. I can't believe there's just like nothing, not one quest item. It's insane. Not one. Not one. I could farm these scavs and try and get this armor. Run, please. I'm actually tilted, bro. I can't believe that. That entire store, not one quest item. Unbelievable. God. Have I got 114? Pretty sure I already have 114. What's going on, gentlemen? I should go find my other headphones. I just can't get over that. Search that entire store. Not one Iskra or not one Tushonka. Mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Yeah.
And this is why your name's 10 IQ.
Okay. I got a plan. Alright. I've got the plan. I've got the plan. It's risky, but I could pull it off. And if I do, I'll be very happy. We'll be very happy. I need that 3M. It's weird though. It's like there's not as many scavs spawning because the raiders are running around. Alright, so they're going to be about 2 minutes behind, so they will not be able to get into this raid. I need the 3M armor or 2 crackers, and then I can buy the key that I need or trade for it. 2 crackers. 2 crackers are pretty easy to find, I feel like. Or find the key, which, I mean, yeah. I'm going to play a ton of customs to find that. I hear someone already. Whoa. Oh, wrong way. My mouse, dude. Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Oh, that's a player. Yo, brother man. Can you hear me?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm level 7, bro. I'm trying to find a 3M armor. Don't kill me, man. I've only got a Mosin. Are you gonna kill me? I'm a scav.
I'm a fucking scout, bro.
Huh?
очко не треснет?
Have you seen any 3M? Oh, shit. Are you good? I did not want to fight that guy. He is decked out of his mind. I just want a heap of scav bodies. That's what I want. That would be amazing, dude. Just like 6 scav bodies in a pile. That was the guy. That was the same guy. God, I tried to avoid him. I might make a sandwich. Maybe some ham, cheese, lettuce, tomato, salt, pepper. Oh. I think I need a food break. I'm getting tilted. Two crackers. It's annoying because I found so many crackers, but I wasn't looting them. All right. We're going to have a food break. I'm going to make something to eat real quick. We're going to make a sandwich. I said I wouldn't eat on the computer table, but I'm breaking the rule. It has to be done. I'll be back. All right. All right. This is the best play when you get tilted. First, we butter the bread. Heavily buttered. Heavily buttered. No. Then we apply the ham. Champagne ham. Champagne ham. Now, we don't mess around. We want to go nice, a thick serving of ham. You do not skimp on the ham. Maximum serving. Then you apply the cheese. Once again, You do not skimp on the cheese. Maximum serving. These first two parts are vital. Do not skimp on the cheese or ham. Why am I talking to the camera? I should be talking to the microphone. I'm like talking at the camera. Okay. Then we apply the lettuce. However, we do not use the top layers of lettuce, okay? We rip those off. They're bad. We apply the bottom layers. And we don't do it neatly. We just rip chunks out of it. That's how we apply the lettuce. Then we apply the tomato. We try and cut the tomato thin. However, we're not professionals. So some parts will be thin and some parts will be thick. Now this part is the most important. Maximum salt and pepper. Again, we do not skimp on the salt and pepper. It has to be sea salt too. Either Himalayan or pink rock salt. Do not use that garbage normal salt. Cram the sandwich down. You can either cut it in half or eat it like a man. Mmm. Oh my God. That's good. That could be classed as healthy, right? Are we classing that as healthy? Mm. Alright. I forgot to bring the bin over here. That's the first thing I've eaten today. Alright. I'm not gonna lie. 2-3 months ago, I would have ate 2 of those sandwiches so easily. I've lost like 10-15 kilo in the last 2 months. I was 105 kilos 2 months ago. Now I'm like 94, 95. I didn't even exercise much. It was like mostly just what I'm eating. All right. Okay. Now we get creamed again. Now we get absolutely destroyed again. Hmm. All right. 6'5", 128. I was 6'2" and 105, but I'm down to like 94 now. It was mostly I've been going for walks more, but it was mostly like food, bro. Just because I eat so much crap. All right. We are going customs again. Yes, I'm an idiot. Yes, I'm about to be completely stomped on. Yes, I've accepted it. Okay? I'm gonna need to vacuum this floor. £300 on the bench? I'm calling cap on that, bro. Nah, mate. Nah. These are good. I've probably been drinking too many of these. You'll stream yourself benching 300? Bro, if you go live right now and bench 300 pounds, I'll stream it. I will come to your channel right now if you bench 300 pounds. What is that in kilo? That's like 120, 130 kilos. I don't have a bench at my house. I thought your stream was about to come on. You're going to be like in the garage. Just benching 300. Oh no. This is going to be rough. This is a bad spawn. Should I just go to dorms or should I try and cut across? This is going to be rough. Let me in, let me in! Am I really the first to stronghold? I might go to crack house. I'm gonna die. Please, I'm level 7. Don't do me like this, bro. Oh no, I fucked up. I didn't mean to shoot. That was a complete accident. Oh no. Please run! I got no stamina. Oh my god, get wrecked! Get wrecked! Ah! He's got a teammate. Get wrecked! How am I alive? I got no pains. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, now I die. There's players behind me. Come on! Uh-oh. I gotta hide in this hole like a rat, bro. This is insane. Do I live this? That dude is pissed, bro. What do I do? Do I try to steal his stuff? I feel like I die if I loot him. No, I don't. If there's a teammate behind me, though, I'm dead. Oh, please run. Oh my god, that scared me. I thought it was a dude sitting there. Please shut the door. He took his scope off? Ugh. Who? What is this guy? What was he thinking? Oh, bad ammo too. Please don't be a player. He was just as down bad as me. I hear another player running around. Should I risk surgery? I feel like I just save it, right? What am I hearing? Is that just a reg scav? Or is it gonna be one of these bosses? Like the raider guys? I feel like it's a raider guy. I can't see him. The bushes are going to be in the way. I need a surgery kit. Kind of need good ammo. Not good ammo, but... That's a good find. I kind of want to keep farming these scavs, because eventually one of them will have the armor that I need. Oh, he looked like he had white armor on. Just then. Or am I tripping? Is that a boss one? Please don't be a boss one. Please die. Oh my god, bro.
Вон он, блядь!
Where?
Прячься давай, пошел!
Dude's like behind a tree shooting at me. I saw you. Come on, I just need the white armor, bro.
Вон он,
He doesn't have the white armor either. No. Guess I'll take that. I can't buy it. This is so cool. It's like dudes running all over the place with the best gear in the game, and here I am scrounging up M856. Oh my god. In the thorax with that armor on. Right. I guess the armor I put on had no front protection at all. Dude, I just need a 3M. I've never struggled so hard to find a 3M before, ever. Maybe I can go... I think I've got a play where I can farm scavs and get a 3M, hopefully. I think I have a play. It's not about the gun that I'm using that's getting me lifted, it's okay. I've got to play. I've got to play. I think we go to this. Can I... Oh, don't tell me that doesn't take, thing mags, though. Level 4 armor. That's level 5. Now, can this take normal mags? Oh wait, can I even buy normal mags at this point? I didn't think of that. Can I? No. Can I buy mags for that? No. Even just one M4 mag. It's not gonna happen for me. It ain't happening. And that's if this gun can even take. The G3 does not take M4 mags. Well, that makes sense. Well, it is what it is. Oh, I put my surgery in my bag too. Wait up. I can. I think I would prefer to have a little bit of range. Oh my god. I need to sell a heap of shit. Alright. Oh, the Spectre might be better, actually. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Switch this with this. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really struggling, gentlemen. I need like a little streak here of wins badly. All right. Quickly do the hideout. What do I need for med station? One more pile of meds for med station. All right. We're going. Yeah, I can only play with Australian people, unfortunately. I'll wait till this gets to a minute and then I'll change screen. All right, 3M. Come on. 3M, gentlemen. Please no PMCs around. Oh, that's close. That's too close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Сука ты, блядь, не упырь, блядь, гнида, блядь.
Get him. Get him, Scav. Get him. Is it safe in there, Scav? Oh. Does he have a 3M? Wait, that's a player? No, it's a Scav. Where'd he go? There's heaps of them, look. Oh, come on. One of you's got to have a 3M on. Surely. Oh, this is where the player was. I'm not going down here. How come none of them have a 3M, dude? It's insane. Oh, another one. Yo, do you know where a 3M armor is, bro? He's got a 3M. He's got a 3M. Bro, I'm gonna get killed if I kill him, eh? Uh-oh. No. Wait, is this a run-through? Is this gonna be a run-through? It is, eh? Is that a run-through? It's not, right? Oh, I don't know what to do. I really need this. It is a run-through? God, man. No? A headshot and looting like 3 bodies. That's not run-through, surely. Go, get out. A headshot and looting like 3 bodies. That's not a run-through, surely. Please. Yes. All right, we're good. All right, that quest is done. Yeah. Finally, bro. Dude, it took so long to get that. I don't think I've ever struggled so hard to find a 3M. Ever. Like, ever. Oh my god. Alright, so what's after that quest? I think I get a fair few quests, right? And that should carry me to, like, level 15, because it's like all the shooter quests. The Jaeger ones, I'm pretty sure. Maybe? I might be thinking wrong. Who is it? Yes. Yes. Excellent. Pistol kills. Hidden cargo and customs. Trying to think. Why can I not think? This is the one in the train car. Right? Or do you need a key? Why am I so confused with that? Yeah, it's in the train car. Down the side and you grab it. And then that's it, eh? That's easy, we can do that. We can do that. Alright. 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 Should be good. Alright. Am I thinking of the right one? It's in the train car. Is that the one? OG Aaron TV? Dude, why is this dude, like, he just hangs off my stream for days? This guy has been here, like, he's a fan, bro. He's been here more than my own followers have been here. Gifted a sub on Twitch. Well, I guess I'll take his money. Dude's a fan, bro. He's fanned out. He's fanned out. He's fanned out, bro. You're good, bro. Yeah, there's not much I can really do about players, man. Like, there's just nothing, like... How do you affect someone who's cheating privately at home? Do you know what I mean? They don't have a platform, they don't, like, have anything. Like, no one's gonna care. There's, like, thousands of people doing that. But it's a different story when they have a platform and you can actually, like, publicly shame them, you know? Yeah, I know what you mean. It happened to me yesterday. Alright, let's go. Just gotta take it slow. Oh no, we gotta go to the other side of the map too. So I gotta go over there and then over there. Oh. Cool. This is gonna be brutal. This is a cool little sniper spot. Wow. This spot is sick. There's that iskra that I need. I need one more of those now. If I survive. This is where we were hearing the shots before. Wow. Wow. Okay. How do I even fight that? How do I even fight that? Why is it close? I'm gonna have to just let these guys pass. Like, I don't really want to fight them. This is insane, bro. Like, that is insane. Oh, I didn't check the valuable spawn. Well, I guess we try and kill this guy. I'll have good loot at least.
Стопудово попал! Быстро!
I don't have surgeries either. Oh, dude. I think I'm just going to use my other computer screen again because this is, like, annoying. TV goes on standby if you don't press a button for a certain amount of time. Is this good, decent ammo? No. G-desk. I'm just betting a bit of time so that player that was down there moves off to the center of the map. Why didn't that just search? Alright, I'm gonna try and loot this guy's body. If I don't get blitzed trying. Hopefully there's not more of them. I feel like there'd be more than one though, wouldn't there? Oh.
Дай-ка!
Where are you?
Пал в него!
The fuck?
Все, отъехал!
I guess there was more than one. It's crazy how one is so hyper aggro and just instantly lights me up from a mile away. But the other two just sit there quietly and don't make a sound until you virtually walk up on them. I should have threw a grenade. I had a grenade too. Wait. Wait, so I didn't kill that one? The first one? I didn't even kill that first one. He bolt actioned me twice in the chest with M80. And then the other one 3-shot me in the chest with FMJ. I just want a quest, bro. I don't want to have to fight teams of raiders just to move through the map everywhere I go. It's already hard enough fighting level 60 players. Maps just full of raiders. Cool, man. I lost the Iskra too. Hmm. Oh, bro, I'm getting tilted. Could just take that. What gun though? I don't know what gun to take. Can I buy mags for this? No. Could just go the 9mm again. Or the Uzi, actually. Where is the Uzi? The Uzi done me well. But I put the mags for it. Does this have more storage? It does. Not really. There. I just don't like that thing, 'cause there's no storage in it. Oh, 9x21. Okay. All right. Do I not have any heals? Might just be better off wearing this. And then just try and buy a big rig from Fence. Did I buy that? Yep. It's hard to tell without the sound. No, I just need heals. Do I not have any? Alright. Okay. Hmm. Alright. Alright. Yeah, 200 ping, you won't be able to play that, bro. Ba-dum-bum. Alright. No, I'm not using the cheeses. I'm using the little red package one, whatever that is. Other side of the map completely. Oh, there's a guy then. Oh my god. Yep, they're there. And they're aiming straight at me. Like, I can't quest. I can't do anything. I gotta fight swarms of raiders just to pick up the pocket watch. Like, it's insane. Probably gonna get shot by them. As I do this. Oh, there's one. Do I die here? Oh, there's one there at the tank. Ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous. I've never seen a scav here, ever. Ever. I've never seen a scav there. What? What is happening? Since when do scavs just run through here? Dude, I thought there was like a team of players coming. I was thinking, oh wow, I'm dead. It's a whole team of players coming. Huh. I need stamina. Too heavy. Yeah, I'm not just playing with random people, bro. If it's people that I know that have been around my stream for a while, then yeah. But if I wasn't streaming, I'd just play with anyone. But because I'm streaming, like I kind of want to know who I'm having on my stream. I don't know, bro. I don't really watch his streams. I definitely don't watch OG Aaron streams, bro. Why are you gonna tune in? You gonna tune in, bruv? I'm not gonna make that with this much stamina.
Олег, дружище! Вон он, сука! Хер ебучий!
I was expecting that. I think there's a player. Sniped me from behind as I was looting. I was just trying to tap the body for scav. Head eyes from behind. How does that work? Or was it from in front? I don't even know. I swear it sounded behind me. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to kill scavs on the way to that quest and just touch them for XP. But then I just get one tapped by a scav. It's like annoying because I can't take the paths I usually would because there's raiders everywhere. And then on top of that, if I run into a player, they're most likely level 50 plus. So I've got to like skim the outskirts of the map and be as quiet as I can. And on top of that, I just get like one tapped and slapped around by scavs. It's like, it's insane. Must be a cheater, Anthony. Hmm. Take this crappy little gun again. Um. All right. Yeah, it sounded like it was from behind, but I got head eyes. Maybe the bullet went through my head and head eyes me. I guess. I thought it was behind too. We are getting absolutely slapped around, gentlemen. This is what happens when you're level 10, though, at the end of wipe. Kind of not much you can do about it. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yeah, my friend Swag should be getting on soon. Oh my god, my entire Discord is just people messaging me saying, do you want to play? Like, I'm only really going to play with people that I know. Like, I'm not, like, if I just sit here and just invite whoever onto my stream, I need to know who I'm having on my stream. Oh. That was close, right? Has this been looted? The hell? Oh, stutters. So quiet. That's close. Do I risk stronghold? I feel like I do. Let me get some stamina. Does that apply to 10? Is the next cheater or only to other people? If you're getting stutters, have you checked your GPU usage? So that guy from Ground Zero that you played Joy with earlier, was he on the juice? He seemed legit. I just thought he wasn't legit because he had like 80 hours in the game, but he didn't play like he had 80 hours. Played like he had a lot more, but he seemed legit. I don't know. There's no way of knowing, I guess. Oh, one more of those, and I've got the key that I need. One more crackers. Oh, it's been looted. Guess that's worth something, right? God, look at them all. Come on, one more crackers. Chocolate is 50k. What, to a vendor? So I don't have the flea, bro. Man, I just need one more. What's it called? And then I have the key to the big red. Wait, can you buy crackers? I feel like you can. Can't you? You used to be able to. Maybe not anymore. BP ammo. That's a good find. Old gas station gate. Oh, maybe we should go this way, I guess. Wasn't there shots at old gas before, though? I feel like there was. No, it's not old gas. Oh, you can buy the crackers from therapists. Alright. Beautiful. That means we have quest on both ends of customs, which is good. So that means whatever spawn we get, we're right there and ready to go. Oh. Ooh. That would have sucked. That would have sucked. Alright. I need to turn my Z to double tap, so I keep accidentally throwing my bag on the floor. Why would I drop the smoke mask, bro? That's like 30, 40k. Alright, so we get this key, we go in. There's no crackers there. Oh, there is. My god. Genius. Absolute genius. Where's that key? I'm gonna need to buy one too. Where'd that key just go? What? Am I blind? There. I kind of want to take a baby AK with good ammo. $260K. Is that enough to deck a little baby AK out? I guess it is, but how are we looking so far? 3.6 KD, 50% survival rate. It's been rough, man. It has been rough. Very rough. All right. Okay. Oh, you know what? If I do get that thing from directors, I'm gonna have to put it in my stash until I'm with a couple of people and get like an escort into factory. All right. Um, you need to refresh the stream, bro. You're like ages behind. You're telling me about stuff that happened like 5 minutes ago. If you press the live button on the bottom left of your screen, it'll or just refresh the page. It'll put you up to like where the stream is because you're like talking about stuff from like 5 minutes ago. You'll probably finally hear this in like 3-4 minutes. Yeah, you're about 2.5 minutes behind. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold on to that and wait till Swag gets back on. But I've got 2 quests I can do anyway. So that way either side that I spawn on, I can get something done. Which is good. I want to start the shooter quests. Because once you start hitting those, you fly to level 15. I need to charge my vape. Come on. Mm. Please no bosses here. That's the bosses. Cool. And that's a player fighting them. Oh my god, he just saw me. Am I on single fire? Well, that's one down. Oh. One's below me somewhere. Where though? Where is he? I hear him. I don't see him. What? That scared the hell out of me, dude. I thought he was in that container right there. That's what it sounded like. Uh-oh. Damn it, that's a player, like, close. I don't want to fight this guy, bro. I really want to loot those bodies too. Come on, hurry up.
Ой, ебать! Поди не двинуть, нахуй!
What even just happened? I'm gonna die because I'm being greedy. I'm being greedy. I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna anyway. I guess that player just kept moving, eh? That voice sounded familiar, actually. Oh, fuck off. Uh... Yeah, it was OG Aaron. With his cheats again. Took him that long to kill me with cheats. Last night he insta-head tapped my teammate while he was running from across Fortress. This is going to make a nice video, though. It's crazy, because he streams and he gets like 3 views. No one watches him except for his 2 mates that cheat as well. I just get views from it. I just get to make a video laughing at him, and I get like 10, 20k views. And then I'm going to show the parts where he's crying. Like where he's got like tears coming, almost tears coming out of his eyes. And he's like, 10 IQ just framed me. I'll pull the video up. I'll show you. I was envisioning it today. I'm gonna play the sad part where he's like talking really sad about how he got framed. Yeah. He says, I've never. Here we go. This part here. He dead set looks like he's got tears coming down his face.
False along with his Discord check, which had missed the.
Dude had to get high and drunk to make a video denying cheating accusations, and he looks like he's crying. Wouldn't you just own it? Wouldn't you just be like, yeah, I cheat? What a loser. It's gonna make a funny video. Let me put this up for a sec. Hopefully Swag saved his POV, where OG Aaron has an Alton on at midnight and headshots him like across the map while he's running, so that he can then run over to me and flashbang me while making videos almost crying, claiming that he's a legit player. Right. It'd be less embarrassing just to own it, wouldn't it? Let's just say, yeah, I'm cheating my ass off, guys. Steam profile. This is TARKOV, bro. I had a feeling that the old guy, the suppressed guy, was lurking around. He was trying to be quiet, but then the scav spotted him. Oh, I finished a quest. I don't know. I don't know what his Steam account is, bro. No idea. I need a what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna I'll try this picture. Yeah, this one. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's gonna make a banger of a vid. OG Aaron rage cheats on his accuser while crying on YouTube, claiming he's been bullied and singled out and accused for no reason. And then just like the footage of him with an Alton on at midnight with a red dot, just head tapping people across the map. Loser. We need to just make a video and say, yeah, I'm cheating my ass off, boys. Get good. I'd respect that more. I'd be like, well, it is what it is, you know? But he's like, he goes the suddenly toast route, which makes it so entertaining. Because you know the dude cries himself to sleep over it. Like, when you just make a video and say, like, that's what I mean. Like, I was at the point where I was like, I just made a video and I was like, yeah, look, I cheat. Because that's just like 1,000 times less embarrassing than just denying it. You just look like an absolute loser. It's embarrassing. What gun do I want to go? How many mags do I have for that? May as well sell that. Oh, I can't buy mags for this, that's right. I think I can buy mags for this though. Can't I? Yeah, I don't really care what he's saying on his stream, bro. I don't really care. Because if I say or do anything, he's gonna make a video crying, saying he's a bully victim again. So I'd rather just make videos and laugh at him, and he can just hang out on his little 3 viewer streams on his own, and I'll be right, man. He's the one who watches me, bro. He's been watching me for 2 days straight now. Do I have one of these? I think I do. There's no way I can buy that. Can I buy that? I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try. No. Thought so. Can I buy that? No. What other ammo do I have? FMJ. I'll try that. I'm gonna buy a bag. Um, Need a bag. Jesus. Yeah, I can't really talk about that stuff on YouTube and Twitch, man. That'll get me banned, bro. Especially if the person's gonna cry about it. And play victim. Alright. Um, he can't reply to you, Slick. I timed him out for half an hour for not listening. I can't sit here and say I'm going to punch someone's face in on YouTube, bro. I said that, and the dude just kept saying it over and over, so I timed him out. I don't even know the guy. I don't think I've ever even seen him in my stream. But it's starting to annoy me that his 2 viewers are just coming over here talking shit now. I'm going to start just timing people out that just come here to talk about OG Aaron because it's just annoying me. And just talking about his stream and shit. No one cares, bro. The dude has 3 viewers. No one cares. It's just starting to annoy me every time I look over at some new account talking about OG Aaron's stream. Like, I don't care, bro. The dude watches my stream. It ain't the other way around. Yeah, it's OG Aaron and his 2 friends on alts. Just coming in and saying the same thing over and over. OG Aaron streaming. Hey bro, do you know when OG Aaron's streaming? Hey bro, OG Aaron's live. Hey bro. Hey bro, are you gonna watch OG Aaron stream? I'm just gonna start timing them out. Starting to wear me. I just want to play the game. It's the first time I've played in fucking years. Ugh! Seven, I've been getting absolutely slapped, bro. There's raiders running around. There's level 50, 60, 70 players running around. It's been brutal. Extremely brutal trying to quest at the end of wipe when there's like 3 weeks left. A lot harder than I thought. I knew it was going to be hard, but I didn't think it was going to be this hard. It's like really hard. Oh god, they're there. I'm just gonna try and kill them. Let me see what I got first. Garbage, who cares? Alright, let's go for it. Why not? Oh. Wow, that could have got me killed. Single fire. Oh. My gun's jammed.
Давай, мочи их! Где ты, а, сука?
My God. Come on. Come on. Dude, if a player comes, I'm gonna get so tilted. Come on. Why is that not dragging over? No. 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 They're close. They're close. I've got to hurry. That's close as well. There's people everywhere, bro. Should I search that guy's bag too, or should I? Oh, he doesn't have a bag. Idiot. Oh god, someone's on the heavy. How am I gonna get past this? I just need to get past these guys. These have got to be scabs, right? Like messing around like this. There he goes. I don't know. I don't like that. The way he just stopped like that. That was weird. He's gonna come this way. Please just let me live. I need to come up. Warehouse 4, passage between rocks. I don't know where those... Does anyone know where those are? Passage between the rocks. Warehouse 4. Scav checkpoint. Where's that? Down the end? This way? Scav checkpoint. Dorms fence. At the end of the road by gas station? End of the road. Huh? You guys aren't making sense. Uh-oh. No. This is that guy. No. Warehouse 4 to your right? I don't know where that is. Like, is that mechanic shed? That shed on the corner there? Oh, I think I know that extract, actually. The guy's over there, though. Warehouse 4, that's like over here, no? Maybe in here? Down further? Oh my god, you guys aren't making sense, dude. I'm not reading chat no more. Is it telling me everywhere? Near the power switch. I want to gain some stamina before I go across. By the power switch is warehouse 4. Okay. But where's the extract, though? New gas, the main road by dorms. Thought I heard someone on my left. Passage between the rocks. Isn't that like up there? The end of the road you're on. Warehouse 4's closer though, but there's people in there. Alright, we'll try this one. Oh. Heard someone? I'm gonna run into someone, bro. I can feel it. Run! God. Scav checkpoint. Isn't that it? Is this it? Oh. Yep. Oh. We made it, gentlemen. I got a case. I got a case. Locked case. So what do I need now? I need a key to open it, right? These morphines are gonna... I think that's my quest done. Alright. Oh, we want that too. Should I keep the bag? I may as well. Alright. Do I have room for it though? Is the question. Alright. We made it. Woo! Woo! Who else needs money? Alright. Yeah, I'm starting to work on Peacekeeper now because all the others are done. I can just buy and sell a whole heap of stuff that Peacekeeper sells though, pretty easily. I've got a lot of US to mess around with. I should have a fair bit of M80 now. I can probably take one of those in. Whatever one's in better condition. Maybe this one. Okay. Let me see. Um, I kind of like the black bag, the mechanic. It's just annoying that it's so many different compartments and not like just one big compartment. All right. Oh, you don't do what I, you don't see what I do to put food on. That's a good song. Surfing by Husky. Oh, that video. Was that you asking about that video in my Discord? For me to get memberships, I had to private all my copyrighted videos. So all my videos that have been copyrighted, I had to private them or put them on my uncut channel. If you don't know, I have an uncut channel now, like a YouTube channel for just all my copyrighted and 18 plus content. Because for me to get memberships, I can't have copyright music and copyright issues and 18 plus videos on my channel, which is really annoying. But we got memberships. Yeah. That's close. heard me. Was that a player? I think he heard me. Who shot at me through the window?
Сами окружаем его.
Are they the bosses? What? Oh, I killed 2. Was there 3? I'm gonna die. This is a dumb idea. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I'm gonna get sniped in the head. I can feel it. That was a player. I thought it was a scav. That's why I just pushed like that. I swear I got headshots then, I swear. I don't know how that didn't kill him. Like, when none of those headshots? I'm, like, mind blown. That's why I just pushed. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I'm gonna get sniped in the head. I can feel it. That guy would have came and sniped me too. I thought it was a scav. That's why I just pushed like that. You see the blood, dude. Was that not just 3-4 headshots? Yeah, fair enough, they're all missing. Right. That was a good 3-4, possibly 5 headshots there. At least 3. And he legged me? Right. Right. Oh, you'd have to be running something. You'd have to be running something. I shot lots of stuff though. Like, how would I know who's who? I shot like 5 scavs plus him. Like, how would I know what shots are him? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Never ceases to amaze me. It really doesn't. I need a scav junk box badly. Once I get to level 15, I think things will get a lot easier. But until then, holy smokes, this is a grind, bro. I'm just getting slapped everywhere I go. God damn it, man. Just getting backhanded all over the place. Everything I do. Um, okay. Yeah, I hit him with four headshots before he even put a shot on me. That's what I thought too, but I guess not. Guess not. Hmm. Okay. I'm trying something different. I'm going to try and get the 2 Iskaras and the 2 large beef stews instead of just going to customs over and over and just getting slapped. Dude, what have I done to these headphones, man? That's better. Does this thing go fully auto or is it just semi? I think it's semi. Just depends. Whatever's better sound quality, I guess. I don't really care as long as it sounds good. I have another pair somewhere, but I can't find them. I took them out, and I don't remember where I put them when I got home. And I searched for like 10 minutes, but I couldn't find them, so I just gave up. And then these broke somehow last night. Alright, 2 iskras, 2 large beef stews. Is it worth looting this? I think it's worth looting down here before that. I'll get iskras and beef stew down here too. Wait, am I where I think I am? Oh, I was already there. Yeah, loot these houses and then I'll go over to there and I'll loot that. Hopefully the bosses don't spawn here. Like, I just want to break from them, dude. I just want to be able to just loot and relax. SP6. Bring the director's key by accident. Here comes the scavs. Right on time. Unless it's a player. Now this is where I'm gonna... Oh wait, there's an iskra. Beautiful. Oh, the ammo around here is so good. Uh-oh. Is that a boss? Oh.
Ты куда пошел?
They're the bosses. They're literally the bosses. No, they're not. I wish I bring money for the car now. I'm not gonna loot that. Yes, ammo again. What do I trade though? He picked up the AK. Alright. I'm gonna go over to that food camp over here. Hopefully get an iskra. Or a large beef stew. And then that quest is almost done. And then I get all the shooter quests, I'm pretty sure. Which are woods as well. Oh god, I'm too heavy. This is not a good place to be out of stamina. Very bad place. Let's hear someone. I'm gonna be so heavy. Fuel conditioner? Kinda want that. I'm gonna eat and drink. Well, no Iskra, but it's a good little money run. I gotta go all the way to outskirts, bro. This is gonna be rough. Might pop that SJ. Oh, there might be an Iskra down here in 16. Oh, that's a player. That's a team of players. Was that players or bosses? Dude, I don't know if that was players or I don't know what that was. That might have been players, dude. I think that was players. I didn't loot though. It might have just been scavs. I think it was just scavs. I'm so heavy. Dude, I don't really want to go up to all this fighting up here, eh? Oh, there's usually Iskras around here. Oh. There, look. That's a player. That's a juiced player. Oh, he is juiced. Oh, there's two of them. They were players. They were players. They were players. Oh my god. I hope they didn't see me. I thought they were players. Let's hope they don't know I circled around. This SJ6 is going to run out soon. There it goes. Oh my god. I'm actually really lucky they didn't hear me. Oh, the biggest run of my life. Oh my god. I'm getting hungry again. I'm thinking of whether I should make either pizza or steak and chips. Yes, level 12. A steak and chips would be really good. cheesesteak. I could do eggs. I've got eggs. But I was thinking of just doing steak with deep fried chips. That would be alright. Where's that Gingy keychain? Oh. Oh, I've got to get 3 of these? Yikes. That is rough, dude. So 2 iskras and 2 beef stews. Alright, I got a plan for the... God, this is like really a grind, bro. Like, this game is really making me grind for this. Yeah, I'm going to do some steak and chips. Maybe some eggs too, actually. Put some eggs on the side. I could cook that in the pan with the steak too at the same time. My battery just finally went on my vape. We can maybe watch some videos while I'm eating dinner. Because not gonna lie, man, I'm getting beaten down emotionally and mentally trying to get to level 15, bro. It has been an absolute grind, dude. Access card. And of course, I'm on the complete opposite side of the shopping center where I want to be. That's not good. That does not look like a scav. Oh, that's a killer hunter. That's kind of scary. Oh, oh. Okay, I'm hiding here for a second. I do not want to run into that guy. Yeah, Swag's supposed to be getting on. I messaged him. I feel like he's gonna leave that way. I just don't want to run into him when he's leaving. Unless he kept running and went a different way. I just want the iskras and the beef stews, bro. That's all I want. I don't care about killer. I don't care about the bosses. I don't care about players. Wait. Oh, that was a VoIP. Wait. My God, that scared me. Beef stew? No. Beef stew? That's a small can. Oh, that's humpback. Sprats. Come on, man. Don't do me like this again. Yes, Tushonka. That's what we want. One down. Oh, damn it. Come on. No. No. Why? Come on, dude. Really? That's it. One can in the entire store. Really? They don't spawn on these shelves, eh? Dude, that sucks, bro. What's on these back shelves? It's like tools, eh? Can I exit through here? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I dropped my bag too. What an idiot. Now I have no bullets. If I get into a gunfight, I'm like screwed. What an idiot. Oh. Alright, well, 1 Tushonka and 2 Iskras to go. There used to be guaranteed Iskra spawns on this map in the black boxes. They changed it though. Hmm. Yeah, I've been loading up on food on my stash a ton because I've been trying to get Iskras and Tushonkas, but they're just not spawning. It's everything but. My stash is just full of food from doing that exact run and not finding Iskras or Tushonkas. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. Go to streets. I don't know streets that well, and I get low FPS. And I like. There's lots of food on streets, eh? I mean, I could do it. I could just balls up and do it. I should take a different gun though. I could do an M4. Can I buy mags for it though? No, I can't. Wait, don't I have an UMP? Yeah, I do. Hmm. I might have to take the G28, honestly. Yeah, my money's really low. I could just go light. Alright. I'm gonna do a big streets raid and then I'm gonna make some dinner. Put this up. Alright, big. I might need you guys to help me with directions because I'm so lost on streets. Like, when streets came out is when I stopped playing. Is UMP a good gun for streets or not? Probably not, eh? Because if Sniper Scab's shooting at me, there's gonna be nothing I can do. Alright. Should I get a bigger bag? I feel like I should. The streets is like a real looty map, right? take an SJ too. Food, water. Heals, plenty of ammo. I'm nice and light too, which is good. I'm gonna take a bigger bag. I got a lot of stuff I've got to sell. That's if Fence is gonna sell a bigger bag. It'd be amazing if he did. Nope. And he's not. What about a big rig? Nope. He's not. Ugh. Well. I'm just gonna have to go with it. Just try and get these quest items, I guess. Yeah, there's no... Fence has no good bags for sale. Unfortunately. I've only got SJ6 and Zagustin. I'm just gonna take the SJ. Alright, let's go. Let's get into it so I can start this dinner. So here we go. Not gonna lie, gentlemen. Kind of scared running streets. You might have to help me, like, stay away from all the dangerous stuff. Because I don't remember where it all is. Keep refreshing Fence. Alright, I'll try. Because I'm super light. I'm like 20 kilos. So I could easily, like, put a bigger bag on and only be 22 kilos. And then I can loot like 10, 15 kilos worth of stuff. I'll restart my game real quick too, just because I'm running streets. I got a bag. No! 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 There wasn't enough space in my stash and someone's gonna buy it. I'm trying to quickly make space. Oh my god, go away. Okay, okay. Oh my god, still not enough space? I missed it. That was a good bag and I missed it. I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, you can't see. I hope that bag's still there, bro. Yep, it is. What? How? Not enough space? What do you mean? That's plenty of space. Oh my god, dude. Alright, I'm gonna clear enough space this time. Holy crap, that was annoying. That can just get deleted. I'm sick of it being in the way. Alright, Fence again. Come on, big bag, big bag. Oh, oh, yeah, that'll do. Alright, we're going that. Yeah, baby, we got it. Alright. Reset game. Clear my cache. And then we're going in.
And this is why your name's 10 IQ.
Okay, give me a second. God, I'm actually starving. I'm thinking whether I should do the steak and chips or just steak chips and egg. Not gonna lie, I kind of wouldn't mind 2 eggs. They are big steaks though. Nah, it's too late to eat. We're already loading in. It's gonna be the last raid. I'm gonna cook these steak and chips and eggs. God, it would be cool if my other USB extension cable worked on that camera, because then I'd be able to take the camera over to the stove. Wait, you know what I could do? I could bring the Primus stove out of the garage and I could cook it. I could cook it out here on camera. So that way you aren't just staring at a screen for 20 minutes. I don't know whether cooking it on a Primus stove would be as good as cooking it on an electric stove, though. I don't want to mess my steak up. I feel like electric would spread the heat better, whereas a flame wouldn't. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to wreck my dinner. We have been live for approximately... What was it last night? It was 12 hours, 18... 19 hours? And then I'm going to leave the stream on when I sleep tonight. And then we're going to do it all day tomorrow and the next day. Pretty much from here, I'm just going to go for as long as I can. I feel like I could easily get like 5-6 days before I'd start like getting annoyed with it. I might get the steak out of the fridge so it's ready to... I might salt and pepper the steak and set it out. All right. God, 6 minute wait for streets, dude. That's too much. What are we gonna watch while I eat dinner? We'll probably have like a good half an hour, 40 minutes. Alright, so food is my main priority here. Iskras, and beef stew. How do I get out of here? Crash site, damaged house. Alright, I got an idea of where I've got to get out. Surf kit. Oh my god. Dying for one of these. Oh, I hear someone. I heard someone behind me too. His ammo just went straight through me. Oh, what? What's this cheating piece of shit doing? I literally spoke to this dude like a month ago and he's like, no, I don't cheat anymore, bro. 400-hour account, 10 KD. He's like, no, I don't cheat anymore, bro. I don't cheat anymore. And look, all of his tags are streamers. Literally all of his tags are Australian streamers. Van Bros. Yeah, Jackson. Dude, I'll help you out. See your average lifespan? See how it's an hour, but yet you die 50% of the time? You can tell that you're surviving like 6-7 raids in a row every single time, and then you're just killing yourself 6-7 times. It's really obvious when you got an hour-long average lifespan, bro, and a 10 KD with 400 hours. You got yourself a little 10 IQ gaming tag down the bottom there now. Idiot. How are you still doing that shit, bro? One tap me in the head. Bro, it's been like years. You've been doing the same shit for like years, dude. Years and years and years. Are you not bored of that? I've actually cheated with that guy before. Years ago. He's still doing the shit. He added me, look. Oh no, he cancelled it. He sent me a friend request, I I seen his friend request earlier, but he must have cancelled it before he stream sniped me. Because obviously he's been watching the stream, and then he sent a friend's request. I didn't accept it, and then he stream sniped me with cheats, and instead shot me. Is it because I didn't accept the friend request, Jackson? Is that why, bro? Be honest, dude. Did it hurt your feelings? So you went and bought a day key? He went and bought a day key because I didn't accept the friend request. At least I got the serve 12. I'm actually really happy. I haven't seen a surgery kit since I was like level 4. I'm wrapped with that. That's good. Alright, let's whop these stakes up. That's what I'm excited about. We'll close this down. I want to find a good video to watch. Because I'm going to watch it while I'm cooking. I'll also give you a rundown of how I season my steaks before I put them on. Immaculate seasoning skills. Wait till you see this. What's a good video we can watch? I kind of want it to be a long one. King of Dorms. Oh, these guys have been carving up lately, dude. Have you guys seen the episode that these guys did about Tim Kennedy lately? Crazy. I don't know what to watch, man. You know it's a good channel? What's it called? He does documentaries about murderers and stuff. What's it called? Thank you, bro. Who's that guy that does the documentaries, like the murder ones? What's the name of his channel? It's like Tim Kennedy got exposed by the anti-hero podcast. We can watch that if you want, but it goes for a while. It goes for like an hour and a half. It's just about him lying. But I've seen it though, but I'd watch it again. It's pretty good. Or you know what we could watch? We could watch the one that I haven't watched about the other guy. So what these guys do is, right? One's a cop, one's a Delta Force operator. And what they do is they kind of do what I do with cheaters, except they break down these guys' stories and a lot of them end up being like liars and frauds, you know? They did Marcus Luttrell, Tim Kennedy, Rob O'Neill. I haven't watched the Rob O'Neill one. That could be good. I'm pretty sure it's good, actually. Because this one was really good. This one was really good. Let's watch this one.
How many points do I have to make that don't add up? How many other people do I have to bring this conversation?
Okay, so this guy killed Osama bin Laden. I'm pretty sure everyone knows this guy's a liar. He's lied about parts of it. But anyway, this guy's a Delta dude, and the other guy's a cop, and they're gonna like go through the story and break it down. I'm pretty sure I remember when this came out. This was huge.
That do not back up Rob's, and you can't say that's his version of the story because we're not talking about two versions of the.
All right, I'm gonna get my phone. I'm gonna bring the steak over and season the steak too. I'm gonna turn these cameras off, or just the top one. All right, we'll get rid of that one. We will get rid of my stream snipe image. Yeah. All right. We'll start this. I'm going to bring the steaks over and season them.
The same story again. We're talking about two wildly different stories. Again, it's these pesky little details that are just going to continue to haunt Rob. There's no way he ever thought a tier 1 operator was going to come around and nitpick his story for truth. He's not prepared for this.
All right, everybody.
Let's do this.
Welcome to a very special episode of the Anti-Hero Podcast, where we're finally doing a Rob O'Neill breakdown from the our original episode that had nothing to do with Rob O'Neill.
Nothing.
What had happened is that Brent spoke about something about Rob O'Neill for about 2 minutes. I cropped that into a clip, and I'm not gonna lie, I knew exactly what I was doing, and that clip went viral. So viral that it made it to Rob O'Neill's phone. Somebody sent it to him. So, Brent, sorry about that.
It happens. And then,
Porterhouse. Now, this is the way I like to do it. There's probably better ways. There's probably professional ways. But this is the way I like to do it. Okay? You get your steaks. Porterhouse. Boom. You let them cool down to room temperature before you cook them. Okay? Should probably get some wipes for this. And you are going to get meaty hands. You have to just get in there with your hands and get it. You want to start with your sea salt. Pink rock, Himalayan sea salt. You want to go heavy. You've got to go heavy with the pink salt. Whole black peppercorns. Again, heavy. We don't go light around here. Nice, thick layer. Then, I like to go all-purpose seasoning. It's got a bit of everything in it. It's really good. Again, you want to go heavy. Like I'm talking heavy. Okay? That's how they should be looking. Then, you want to finish up with some garlic powder. Garlic granules is okay, but garlic powder is, nah. To be honest, I kind of like garlic granules better. And I'm pretty sure I've got some in there, but I can't be stuffed on to find it. This will do. Now you want to make sure everything's covered. Solid crusting. Boom. That's one side. Then you want to get hands on. You want to put it into the meat. Telling you, gentlemen. Telling you. Hands on. Let it on, get it on the fat too. Boom. One side. Done. Then you want to flip. Then you want to wipe again so you don't get raw meat all over your spread, all over your containers, gentlemen. We start again with the sea salt. Thick. Super thick. We don't mess around. We don't use a little bit. We go extra. Boom. Oh, baby. The flavors coming off this steak is going to be incredible. You want to finish off with your garlic over the top. So you get all around the edges. Beautiful. Then again, you want to get hands on. Push it into the meat. Get it in there. Then you're going to have a ton of stuff on the sides here. Rub it all into the sides, all the way around on the fat. Boom. Now you have 2 seasoned, incredible steaks. Now, you can get a sandwich bag. You put one of those steaks in a sandwich bag. You can cook it the next day, the day after, maximum 3 days. That's like the maximum I'd go. And to be honest, the one that you put in the fridge for a couple of days in the plastic bag tastes better. Boom. Seasoned steak. Incredible. Tell your friends.
Again, it upset a lot of people because it was a very short clip. It was a very short clip because, again, that's not what the episode was about.
That was not even a portion of the episode.
And then at the end of the day, I said it. I said what I said. I said it under the the background of me being a tier 1 operator for a decade and it being very common knowledge in my profession, and it really took me back a little bit of how many people's feelings that hurt. And when they were like, a lot of them were upset that I didn't come with enough evidence or I just said it and left. And so they're right. I said it, and so now I have to come back and back it up.
With us today is a retired law enforcement officer, Mike Ruggiero. He did 35 years in law enforcement, and he has everything under his belt: major crimes, sex crimes, internal affairs, homicide. So, Mike, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, like you said, 35 years in law enforcement. I retired about a year and a half ago, but for about 20 years, I've been also an instructor in various topics, including interview and interrogation and aspects of detecting deception. And as you can see, and as you have there, I also wrote a book on detecting deception called Uncover the Truth.
Yeah, he wrote the book about it.
Yeah.
I think we call that an expert in his field.
Yeah, Brent brought up a good point. We don't, we're a little limited on the amount of proof that we can bring to this podcast about this issue.
Not true.
Well, we were at the time.
Yes.
So with Brent's investigation and with Mike's help, we're going to look at some videos of Rob O'Neill, his testimonies that differ in so many ways every time he tells it, and some people that are close to Rob and are close to his peers on the SEAL teams, and going to hopefully shed light at the bare minimum.
Yeah. Hey, going down this road, from what I thought I knew, based off of people with a lot of first-hand experience, with the type of insider knowledge I had of this, digging into this, I learned a lot. I learned a lot more than I thought I would learn on this. There's a lot to uncover.
So a lot of people they just ask. This is, and I get it. You're an American. Bin Laden's dead. I 100% understand this. But the biggest question that we were getting is, why does it matter? Why does it matter who killed Bin Laden? Bin Laden's dead.
I think that question probably blows my mind the most. I don't know when the truth stopped mattering in America. If you give the sports analogy of this, if Tom Brady throws the game-winning touchdown pass in the Super Bowl, which is what this was a Super Bowl of special operations missions. This was the touchdown pass that won the game, and the backup quarterback goes on a tour saying that he threw the pass and makes millions of dollars on it, and none of his teammates ever come out and say anything publicly against it. America would be in an uproar. That scenario doesn't even happen, yet that seems to be the exact scenario that we have. So, of course, it matters.
Yeah, and a lot of people are also saying, well, if you weren't there, not particularly you, but anybody that wasn't there shouldn't speak on it.
That's an interesting viewpoint. I have an opinion about O.J. Simpson, and I wasn't there. Mike, do you have an opinion about O.J. Simpson?
Sure. Yes, I do.
You weren't there. How dare you?
Right.
Was he innocent or guilty? Do you dare make a claim on what you think about it?
Yes, you do so based on the evidence that you have.
Interesting.
It's too cold.
I thought he was going to say he was. Wouldn't that be crazy if he was like, innocent?
Yeah, I wasn't in Vietnam. I have an opinion on Vietnam.
Yeah.
That has never stopped anyone from having. Cops aren't there when they solve crimes.
Right.
Yet they have an opinion on the crime based on the evidence that they
Based on the
collect.
investigation, sure.
Yeah.
So that to me that those are very narrow, and people whose minds will probably never change.
Yeah.
They it's their truth. They don't want to know any different, and there's nothing we can do about those people.
Well, like what we were talking about earlier, only in any profession, the only people that really can call someone out and really are allowed to are people in those professions, right? Like this whole thing was very hard for me because I'm not in that community, never was in that community. A lot of people ask me like, oh, he's an American hero and stuff. And this, but I feel the same way as like law enforcement. Like I jokingly call out a lot of cops, cops that.
But I didn't
All right, we're going to skip ahead.
know any of the specifics. I hadn't, I'm not in the community.
Right.
And I hadn't
All right, so what's the breakdown so far? What were they saying?
really looked at it or examined anything up until recently here.
There you have it.
Yeah, it's like I said, that's interesting to me. But like I said, I lived in a world that was
wrong
very closed
screen.
off, and what's common to me isn't common to other people.
Right.
Let's go down the list again. I'm not the first person, far from it, of who has made such a claim.
Konnichiwa, bitches. I'm here to tell you about Refracted Wolf Apparel. Founded in 2021.
By the name of Matthew Cole. He worked for The Intercept. He came out with a report called The Crimes of SEAL Team 6. It got a lot of traction in our community. That's another one of those things. Have you ever heard of that?
No, sir.
Blows my mind. It was all the rave in the special operations community when it came out. There are other things they talk about that I don't care to discuss. But he does talk about the Bin Laden raid. This was 2 years of investigative reporting, and he talked to over 18 former and current members of SEAL Team 6. So this is a large pool to draw from. Did a lot of work, and this is what he had to say. As he approached the third floor bedroom, Red. Now, Red is commonly referred to, what is always referred to as the point man is also commonly referred to as Red. And Red is not DJ Shipley. Red is not Rob O'Neill because of his red hair. Red is the point man. Red saw Bin Laden standing in the doorway peering out. He was unarmed and wearing pajamas. A few of his female relatives.
I've heard that DJ Shipley was first up the stairs. and Rob O'Neill was second.
Nearby, Red came to a stop and fired 2 shots with his suppressed rifle. One shot hit Bin Laden in the chest, and the second shot glanced off his hip or thighs. Bin Laden stumbled backward into the room and fell toward the foot of his bed. That is the story I've heard over and over. Red, the point man, shot him in the chest. He stumbled in. Everyone else hit a pylon shooting. So this investigative reporter, without a Tier 1 background and getting an easy access to Tier 1 operators like I did, somehow gets to the same truth that the community already knew.
Can I ask you
Yeah.
a question?
Yeah.
Is it common when operators dump a room like that? Is it common for everybody to put some rounds on target?
Absolutely. It's called, we call it pylon shootings. Okay. But if I'm passing a dead body or that dead body is in my sector, as I sweep my sector, 100%, I'm putting rounds into them as well. Very rarely does just one person shoot a guy. Very rarely. It goes on a little bit more detail. We'll just go into it and just again, I'll validate from a tactical level, which is what I'm here to do. If what
I guess you got to make sure they're dead, right?
he says makes sense. Red watched Bin Laden fall. He later told his teammates that it was possible one arm was twitching reflectively as he died, but otherwise he was effectively dead. That is true. You hit someone and you drop them with a good nervous system shutdown shot, one right in the center of the chest that hits the spine or right in the face, and you either get an immediate drop and no movement, or sometimes you get a little bit of twitching. So that checks out in my book. It was Red's job to make most important tactical judgment because he largely blocked the view of the SEALs behind him. That is true as a point man. According to several former members of SEAL
watch
Team
on my
6,
phone
the
while I
most
cook.
basic principle of assault training is follow your shot. That's absolutely right. And I'll tell you what follow your shot means. It means whoever shot into that room, it means you want to continue the momentum of that violent action in there. And so whoever shoots into that room, especially, which is more likely going to be the point man because he's in front of everyone, he's going to follow his shot. And he's going to go into that room. So that checks out. Follow your shot. Meaning that the operator who fired on target must ensure the target no longer poses a threat. Red could see Bin Laden bleeding out from his chest wound, but he still had not entered the bedroom. So he makes these shots before entering, which is normal. Then as 2 Bin Laden eldest daughters began to scream, Red quickly corralled them. Move forward a little bit. And O'Neill or 2 or 3 assaulters moved past Red. So Red is obviously the first one in the room. He moves these females out of the way. O'Neill and 2 or 3 other more assaulters moved past Red into the bedroom where Bin Laden lay on the ground. And it's interesting here. It says O'Neill then fired 2 rounds according to his own description. So he's the only person who says that. He says the first 2 rounds hit Bin Laden's forehead. Then O'Neill canoed Bin Laden with a final shot. According to my sources, O'Neill was the number 4 man of the room. So even if that's what he did, he was the 4th person to shoot him and probably put in the 8th, 9th, and 10th shots into Bin Laden.
Which is going to differ extremely from what Brent tells you later.
The SEALs had been specifically asked to avoid shooting Bin Laden in the face. I've been on missions, and in fact, I've been scolded for shooting people in the face after they're down. So pylon shootings, we want to preserve their face. So for the SSE, for the evidence, we can say yes. Never have they ever said, if that's the only shot he gives you, or you think your life's in danger and it's a suicide bomber, you can't shoot him in the face. You absolutely can shoot him in the face. But if they're lying on the ground already wounded and you have a choice of where you shoot him, it's not in the face. So I believe that. SEALs have been specifically asked to avoid shooting Bin Laden in the face. O'Neill's decision to canoe the Al-Qaeda leader made him unrecognizable. That's interesting. We'll talk about making him unrecognizable later. A SEAL who spoke Arabic asked the wives and daughters, and that's how they got their PID. Here's something else I really want to bring up from this 2-year investigation with 18 members of SEAL Team 6. They all had the same story, enough for him to post this out. The Red Squadron assaulters later gathered in a private area of Bagram Air Base where they debriefed the mission in front of the military lawyer and the squadron commanding officer who recorded on a cell phone. Let me fast forward here to parts that matter. During the debrief, Red was identified as having hit bin Laden with a fatal shot. O'Neill was only credited with putting security rounds into bin Laden after he was already down. There was no discussion of a visible weapon. We'll talk about that later. Make a note of that. No claims that one of bin Laden's wives have been used as a shield or threat. Make a note of that. This is so the whole troop came back and not one of them ever talked about using her as a human shield or talked about a weapon. The raid, several of the SEALs said afterwards, was one of the easiest missions they've ever conducted. There were no heroics, and apart from Al-Kuwaiti's shots, no firefight. That just actually goes to show the amount of war these guys have actually seen. And yeah, I'm certain that's right. It probably wasn't the hottest target they've ever been on, but it was the most important target they were ever on. So we've done a good job of explaining how not just me, but now an investigative reporter with 2 years and 18 former SEAL Team 6 members also contradict his story. Speaking of him, Matt Cole, this is him on the Team House, a podcast, going a little more into depth about it and showing what one of his sources said.
On Twitter about a year ago, a member of the unit who was there confirmed my version of what was reported, what the version that's in this book.
True. We can stop right there. Someone else, after he had put it out, confirmed to him again that is the truth. And I'll read it right here, what he says. Rob did not shoot UBL first. The first man in the room shot him center mass first, which already corroborates with what we've been talking about. Biss shot center mass second. Don't worry, we're going to get to Matt Biss. Rob was number 4. Rob was number 4 from someone who was actually there. Rob did shoot him in the head after 3 others shot him. We had agreed not to shoot head or face to preserve for ID reasons, which I'm pretty sure didn't make him a very popular person afterwards. So,
And you said you're going to get in a PID later?
yes, we'll get into that. I don't normally call a terrorist wife as a star witness, but it is interesting. Just a few years ago, that Amal bin Laden actually came out and made a statement about the night the SEALs raided her house. And here it is. When the Navy team entered the room, she tried to rush them. Now, this is actually, like I said, we'll see what Matt Bissonette says later, but spoiler alert, he says every female on target was aggressive that night. Every female. He doesn't talk about one female sitting there quietly and silently as a human shield. He talks about all of them being very aggressive. And even in Amal's words, she says she tried to rush them. Let's see what that got her. That got her shot in the leg. But was shot in the leg, and she passed out from the pain. When she came back to, bin Laden was already dead.
Wait, so she was shot in the leg, fell down, passed out, and then when she came to, bin Laden was already dead.
Correct. And in case people have the attention span of an average American and don't wait for the rest of this interview, Rob O'Neill is very consistent of saying that she was used as a human shield during the standoff of Rob O'Neill and Osama bin Laden. But according to her, according to Matt Cole and 18 other former unit members and Matt Bissonette, that is absolute, and me. And in fact, The next person I'll talk about is an actual teammate of Rob O'Neill, who unfortunately asked not to be identified. I asked him some questions, which he was more than comfortable answering those questions
And
to me.
I have seen these. These are real.
Oh yeah,
You know.
you've seen me on the phone all the time, talking to all these guys,
You showed
asking
me
them
these messages.
and I asked him at any point, because he didn't just come back from this mission and immediately left the SEAL community. He stayed in Red Squadron for a little bit. They moved him over to a different squadron, and he eventually got out. And I said, during his time there, when you were a teammate of his, did he ever claim to have killed the killer of Bin Laden, the one man in a room, while you were his teammate, either privately in the team or in front of the troop? Because if it's true, it would just be common knowledge. He laughed and said, no, Rob O'Neill never said that in front of other operators and in front of Red Squadron. So when people are saying it's, I'm the first person they've ever heard say this, you're just not looking. Here's another person with a lot of followers. He just didn't say it as bold as I did. Andy Stumpf was a member of SEAL Team 6, and let's see what he has to say as someone in the community and from the actual command.
Hey, so were you at the, so that, okay, that was, like, I heard a shot ring. Yeah. Full on.
There's no dispute, from my understanding, internally. The dispute is more about what has been put into the public record.
Got it. Yeah. Which I can see.
There's a small group of people that were actually on the ground. I don't think there's any confusion about what actually happened.
Yeah.
I think that the fact that there are competing narratives that were very highly elevated is more the issue.
He said it in the nicest way he could, that
There's dispute.
There's dispute.
Yeah.
He was very cordial and saying it. But then again, he's not going to come in and say a lot about it. He probably wants to be able to go back to the command.
Do you think it kind of rubs these guys the wrong way at minimum? When they hear somebody that just doesn't know. They don't know. Like if they heard, me and Mike talking like, oh my God, Rob O'Neill, do you think it kind of irks them to the point where they want to just go, hey guys,
How can it not? He didn't have. That was just a very relaxed podcast. He could have easily let that go.
That's true.
So obviously it does. He could have easily let that go, but he couldn't let it go. He had to, at least very professionally, say, that's just not the way the people on the mission are saying it went down. Kind of paraphrase him a little bit. So,
yeah, because what he was saying is that the narrative's disputed. What was put into the public view, it's not actually what happened. There's no confusion about what happened on the ground with anybody involved.
And there's always a little bit of truth to every story. Her getting shot in the leg, in fact, was something Rob O'Neill has talked about before, that she was shot in the leg. So he admits that, even though she was shot in the leg and being used as a human shield. We'll get into that later. There's a little bit of a teaser, but again, there's always of course, there's a lot of truth to his story. I'm not saying every part. The guy was on the mission. My gosh, a lot of the stuff he said was true.
Right.
But there are parts which we will dive into that just don't make sense. Not just if I haven't gone down the list enough to make people understand. It's not just me. It's a lot of other people. If you want more facts, just hold on. I got them. He does like to go back into his corner and say, well, you weren't there. It was just me.
He says that?
Yes. Well, that's his, what he said it, and that's what people say. Yeah. And that was one of the things. Well, in fact, he called me jealous. And
like you guys are sixth grade girls. You're just jealous, Brent.
I just, that one's, I'm trying to be professional about it.
That one's
that is no, it didn't sting. It was an interesting comeback because if anyone ever came and questioned something I did on target, I can't imagine my response being to a SEAL Team 6 guy going, "Oh, you were just jealous. You went on that target."
Yeah.
I would just, how about not acknowledging it if it's that ridiculously far from the truth? How about, well, you could call one of my 17 teammates. I use all sorts of ways I would go about that other than just calling him jealous. I just found that to be a very interesting response from him. But then again, I would be able to call my teammates to back up my version of the story. He always says you can't prove differently, but he hasn't come out with anyone else proving his version of the story there either on target.
And another thing too that
he always wants the burden of proof on you.
Yeah. Another thing that he did is that when this came out, went viral, right? He's Rob O'Neill. He's Hollywood Rob, Showtime Rob. He's been on Fox News. Movies made about him. He's probably advised on some of these movies. What people couldn't wrap their head around was the fact that this clip went viral, ended up on his phone, and he got upset about it and messaged us about, whoa, dude, what are you saying this for? Like, everybody was like, dude, we're a little menial podcast. He would have been like, okay. And he got super upset.
After this, he's going to wish he let it go. I wouldn't be doing this right now if he would have just...
Brent's had like 6 hours sleep in a week.
Let it go. But that's not true. It's not because the truth matters. He just nudged me over the edge to do this, and more or less probably the fans that or the people that you kept on coming to me about the comment section. I didn't care enough to read the comment section, but you did a good job of constantly reminding me.
Robbie
of the
Boy's gonna wish he let it go
and asking me what I thought. And so when he says you weren't there, and people say you weren't there. You don't get an opinion on it. I'm glad you asked. There was as if those people forget about a man named Matt Bissonnette who was on target and has absolutely came out publicly and walked this mission out
but the chips are still
step by step.
Oh,
so it doesn't even have to be, a hearsay, and it doesn't even have to be a 2 years of investigative reporting and 18 people. It doesn't even have to be a teammate of Rob O'Neill that I personally spoke to, or my history of 10 years as a Tier 1 operator speaking to people in the profession. If that's not enough for you, let me give you someone who was on the mission, Matt Bissonnette. And Mike, if you could, I'm going to look at this through a tactical level and just make sure everything he says makes sense. And if you could look for signs of deception, which is what you do best, and let's see what Matt Bissonnette says. There's no reason to go through the whole mission. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of dispute if the helicopter crashed. Not a lot of dispute about anything that happens until about the stairwell. So that's where we're going to start.
And his wife jumped in front of him. And all the women on target were very hostile. Something very different than what we see after.
All the women on target were very hostile.
Mm-hmm.
According to Rob, there was one on target that was very docile, even though she was shot in the leg. But so Matt Bissonnette says all women on target were hostile. I can confirm that I've been on targets and high-level targets where the women do not like you there, and sometimes they're more uppity than the men are.
Afghanistan or Iraq, you typically don't see the women that are this aggressive and hostile. Even though the females that come out of this building and talk to us, they were still very combative and it's quiet, it's pitch black in the house, no lights, all night vision.
Quiet, pitch black in the house. They chose this mission because it was a zero loom night. It means there was no moon. It was as pitch black as possible. So that also means your nods don't work as well as they normally do because your nods need... it amplifies the light that is there.
Right.
And so this isn't white phosphor 2018 nods that are high definition, white and black. These are still green nods that are still better than the 7 deltas. If anyone use 7 deltas in the 82nd, but it is going to hamper. It gives you the advantage of complete darkness, which is what they'll take. but it does affect your nods a little bit.
Get to the second floor. Intel had said, we think that Khalid, his son, lives on the second floor.
This is Osama bin Laden's son.
Yeah. The guy in front of me who's point man. He sees a head pop out and disappear really quick around the corner. It's like, okay, you know, what do you think? I don't know. He literally whispers, not amped up, not yelling, not anything. He whispers, hey, Khalid. He whispers Khalid's name. Doesn't know if it's Khalid or not. Khalid literally looks back around the edge of the hall and he shoots him.
So in this version of the story, and I know at the end of the day there will be different versions. I don't expect everyone to have a 100% version, right? Like I do. There can be different versions of the same stories, but there can't be two wildly different stories.
Right.
Okay? So right now, Matt Bissonette does not say that the point man, who is Red, which was already talked about, Red is the point man, that he speaks in two different languages. I just want to point that out. We'll talk about that later. He just says Khalid, and he secks his head out and shoots him at close range.
Too much chips.
Right in
That's
the face.
a lot.
What was Khalid thinking at that time? Look around the corner, you know, curiosity killed the cat. I guess Khalid too.
I will say this. I believe that's true. I've heard that story many times. To have the wherewithal to fake out the son of Osama bin Laden and say his name is brilliant. I mean, that's a tier 1 move right there. I mean, if people hear that story and then it's just kind of a story, like from someone who's been on these missions and on the ground, and to have the wherewithal to know who all the sons are, at what floor you're going to know that you'll meet them, and then to go, I could use my speed to get around this corner and get into kind of a 50-50 gunfight and hope I win, or I can just outsmart them and see if I can make them peek around the corner. That just can't be glossed over. That's a pro move right there. That is a pro move.
It had been 15 minutes since the crash. It was now about 1:15 a.m. Give me a sense of what the...
Nice and slow, and we head upstairs.
Khalid is dead on this landing. The point man is stepping past Khalid, and now you're number 2 in the stack. You're right behind the point man.
Yep.
Point man's Red, right?
So the point man is Red. Matt Bissonette identifies himself as the number 2 man, but I've heard Matt Bissonette from other people say that he was the 2 man. In fact, and I also believe was Matt Cole, and that said that he was the 2 man.
Trying to look around him, hear him take a couple shots, kind of see a head, somebody disappear back into the room.
The point man had seen someone stick his head out a door and shot him just the way he shot Khalid.
Yep.
Now, I hate to keep stopping it, but I have to set something up for later. In order for this to be true, for him to see Osama bin Laden poke his head out, let me lay out to you what the 3rd floor looked like. When they get to the top of the 3rd floor, it's in the very middle of the house. And so it's a long hallway that goes all the way to the outside patio. And there's a room to the right and left, right across from each other. And we'll call that room 1 and 2. And there's another room 3 and 4 further down. So each corner of that house on the 3rd floor has a room.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4 with a hallway going down it. Rob talks about at the top of the stairwell there being a green cloth that you can't see through. Well, if that green cloth was there, then Red, the point man from the stairwell, couldn't have looked into bedroom 1, the first bedroom to the right of the hallway. So it's clear to me that this, from deductive reasoning, he had a clear shot. He saw a man in the doorway. He takes it.
What did you do then? Inside the room, I could see a body laying on the ground. Over him was 2 females, real close to the door. They looked up and saw the point man. He steps in to the room, literally rushes the two women, grabs one under each arm, and pushes them back against the far wall. So
Let's talk about that real quick. And I'm not revealing top secret tactics. This is basic CQB 101. They just do it better than tier 1 operators. Just do it better than everyone else. We talked about this already in the Intercept article about following your shots. So it's what he does. This article backs up Matt Bissonet's story. So along with everyone who's ever told me this story, backs up this version so far. The point man, Red, his job is, once he takes that shot into the room, is to follow his shot. We already talked about that. Once as a lead man you get into the room, you have two immediate jobs. One is to clear the immediate threat, anything within arm's distance of being in that room, and that's exactly what these two girls are. They're an immediate threat. They're at the threshold of this room. Some people are going to say that he believes them to be a suicide bomber and that he potentially gives his life by throwing himself on these potential body bombers and puts himself in between him and the assault team.
Was that how you would handle a suicide bomber?
No. Red's shown himself to be really good at shooting people in the head. If he believed them to be a suicide bomber, he'd have shot them both in the head, which would have been shot 3 and 4 to the head, or at least kill 3 and 4 in about 15 seconds. Red clearly has no problem shooting people. He's done it very quickly and accurately to this stage. What he's doing is he's clearing the immediate threat, and then he's driving them to his corner. Nothing gets between a tier 1 operator and his corner. Nothing. So he is. If you can't identify that they're a threat, then they're coming with you. And so he does exactly what he's been trained to do thousands and thousands of times. It's happened to me on target. Turn the corner. There's someone. It's too close. I can't identify what they are or aren't, and I just drive them to the corner with me, making room for the other assaulters to come do their job in the room. He's doing what tier 1 guys do.
they did have a suicide vest on, and they did blow themselves up, that wouldn't affect the rest of the guys.
But it would have killed him.
Yeah.
I'm also not saying there's no way that wasn't his line of thinking. Only Red can tell us what his line of thinking was. It would take him to come out here and clear all this up. Although everyone wishes he would. He's not going to. Let me tell you who wishes and prays that Red never comes out, and that's Rob O'Neill.
But the general feeling that you're getting from this couple, this week of research is that Red's probably never going to come out.
Oh, I've been on several phone calls with his teammates and asked. I don't know him personally, and asked if they would put me in touch with Red, and they just laughed and said, "Red doesn't want to talk to you. He doesn't want to talk to anyone, not even as a fellow tier 1 operator. He's just he was the perfect man for Rob to put in his story and he knew that because he's never going to talk." So he may have thought that. I mean, there's always a chance he may have, but tactically, that's what he's doing.
You stepped into the room and saw the man lying on the floor. What did you do?
Myself and the next assaulter in.
What's going on, bro?
We both engaged him several more times, and then rolled off, and then continued clearing the room.
When you say you engaged him, what do you mean?
Fire.
We'll stop there just real quick. He did exactly what I talked about, especially when he's the center of the room, so he's in everyone's sector. The 2-man's going to come in and put 2, 3, 4 rounds in him. The 3-man's going to come in, do the same thing. The 4-man's going to come in, do the same thing. So, checks out tactically.
You shot him.
Yeah.
He's still moving.
A little bit, but you couldn't see his arms, couldn't see his hands, so he could have had something, could have had a hand grenade or something underneath his chest.
So after Osama bin Laden is wounded, he's still moving. You shot him twice.
A handful of times.
A handful of times, and the SEAL in the stack behind you also shot Osama bin Laden, and at that point his body was still.
Yes.
Did you recognize him?
No. Everybody thinks it's like, it's him. No. To us at that time, it could have been anybody. Maybe this is another brother. Maybe this is a bodyguard. Maybe it doesn't matter. The point is to just continue clearing.
Let's stop right there. We gotta unpack this. He says a lot that's important. He says initially they could not tell it was him. Well, they couldn't tell it was him because they're still clearing. This is room 1 of 4 rooms on the second shelf, third floor. They don't just stop and go, hey, he was kind of tall. Let's stop and look into this. They're still in a clearing mode. The 2, 3, and 4 man that came in, and going by the story that 2 years of investigations and 18 other SEALs from the command said, which was Rob as the 4 man and canoes him in the face 3 times while he's laying on the ground, already shot and already dead. That's going to cause an issue. You're going to think you can easily tell, that's Osama bin Laden. When he's shot in the head 3 times, they're not easy to identify. I've been on missions where I've had weeks to study a guy's face, and we've taken him alive, and we've all sat in the room and gone, hey, this is him, right? And you put the picture right next to the guy, and yeah, it's him. Look at his eyebrows. No, hold on. Look at his nose, though. Look at his lips. Like, it takes a little bit to be sure. To be sure. Now, let's take that as a guy shot in the head, and it is very difficult to PID that guy. Been on those missions. You're trying to put his face together as best you can to look at it, and it's just not that easy. You think it would be really easy to PID a guy. When you shoot him in the face with these rounds, these particular rounds, I don't want to get too detailed into the type of rounds we use, but I will say they are special rounds, and they create a lot of havoc.
One of the things that I think people have a misconception of is that are the photos that we think we see, they're altered. They're not real, right?
They've never released the actual photos of the Bin Laden raid.
So if you think you've seen, which we've all seen them, if you think you've seen Osama bin Laden shot in the head and dead, you have not seen them.
I've seen them.
Well, you've seen the real photos.
I've seen him. His nose is over here. He's got kind of water on his face. In fact, it's funny. He's about to tell you why there's water on his face. Let's keep going.
By now, 20 minutes had passed. Every single thing the woman with the CIA had told them on the plane had been right, but time was running out. Throughout the raid, the remaining helicopter was in the air. It only had enough gas to stay for 30 minutes or so. Pakistani neighbors had discovered the SEALs posted outside the compound wall. As time was slipping away, Mark Owen and a couple of other members of SEAL Team 6 kneeled around a mangled body on the 3rd floor of the house in Abbottabad, Pakistan. Everything the CIA analysts told them about the raid on Osama bin Laden's house had checked out exactly as she said. But was this bin Laden?
In my mind, he looked way younger than I thought he was going to be. His beard wasn't gray at all. I studied lots of photos of him, and they were always gray. His beard was dark black.
That's huge. We can't ignore that. His beard was black. That's going to come into account later. Let me tell you why. My assumption of why his beard is black. He's a 6'4" Arab. Not a lot of them. A lot of them are short.
Right.
He's in a country he shouldn't be in. He doesn't necessarily have the protection. He probably does, but he knows he's a wanted man and doesn't have complete protection. The walls on this compound were very tall. They talk about it. Even the 3rd floor wall for the balcony was actually a full-size wall, so he could walk out. He could walk out there, get some fresh air, but his head never go above the wall. So if you can't hide your height, I'll just talk to you as a police officer. What can you hide?
Well, your appearance, your general
appearance.
Well, here's another thing about a cop. This right here should show how important it is when you hear a story and someone says, this is what they look like. I'm telling you, this is what they look like. And then you find out that that person didn't look like that at all. They're talking about the same person, but I was robbed by a guy with a gray beard, and he actually had a black beard. You both know you're talking about the same person, but now you lose so much in that case. whether and you might even lose faith in that case and faith in that victim because you're like, you told me you saw him from me to you, and he had a different colored beard than what we're seeing. So
because the details matter, and what I also find interesting about this, there's no reason for him to lie about this really unique detail. It'd be a very odd thing to lie about and be like, yeah, you know what? His beard was jet black.
In your experience, would anybody? That's not common, right? For someone, a third party not being investigated, not just someone that you're talking to, like a witness. Is that odd, or is that just
add random details?
Right. I mean, people are going to have different perceptions, and people are going to have describe the events differently. Not everybody's going to be, of course, lockstep when you interview witnesses to an event. So different people are going to include different details. As long as the details don't conflict or contradict each other, that's when you sort of have some issues that you definitely need to iron out.
Okay. So he's got a black beard. Make note.
Identifiably, he was very tall. So, okay, kind of chalk that up as something. Bin Laden was about 6'4". Right. His nose, to me, was something that I could kind of identify. So, kind of looking at the profile shots and everything, I was like, okay, I was pretty sure that was him. But, I'm not willing to make that call. Certainly not at that point.
So he's been looking at him on the ground. These three people have post-mission, but his face is splayed open. And he's still not willing to make this call yet. Again, just make note of that. That's exactly how it happens.
That's how important it was to him.
That's how confusing it is in the real world.
No, but he made the decision not to make the call because of how important it is.
Well, absolutely. In this particular mission, they could not be wrong. They could not be wrong.
Yeah. Well, when you look at the circumstances of what he's talking about, it's a completely dark room. You have somebody who's been shot. You haven't had the chance to really examine him like you're talking about holding a picture next to somebody and things like that. You haven't had that chance yet. So certainly to say that you have a positive ID on somebody would ring untrue.
In fact, he's crumpled over. I mean, they would have had to extend him out, to even see that he was 6'2".
Right.
Our point is, and that we're all saying, can all agree on, no one's going to walk until they start cleaning him up, spreading him out,
turning lights on
with their flashlights.
Sure.
I think what they're getting at is Rob O'Neill, in his version of event, reckons he shot him and then instantly stopped and knew he killed Osama bin Laden. Whereas all the other guys tell a story of how they shot the guy, kept clearing, and then were unsure if it was even him.
Sure. And until that happens, no one's just walking in seconds later after he's shot and saying, that's Osama bin Laden curled up in a ball with his head split open.
Yeah.
Well, no. Someone says that happened. But
even in a dark room, when your head's not split open, it's hard to identify somebody.
So, again, and that's not what Matt Bissonette is saying. So it checks out.
Not willing because Owen says they suspected the president was listening at the White House, and he was right. The helicopter crash had been reported up the chain of command. Owen says the SEALs wanted proof before anyone said anything on the radio about killing Osama bin Laden. They turned to one of the SEALs in the room, who spoke Arabic.
So he moved out to where the women and kids were, grabs one of the younger kids, says, hey, who is that inside? She says, Osama. Osama who? Osama bin Laden. The child.
And that's exactly how we normally get our PID for sure, is we take a woman and kids, and we have a translator come up and talk to them, and then ask them, who is that? And we'll get our second identification. Again, that's how you identify an important person on a Tier 1 target. It's a process, and everything tactically, Matt Bissonette said right now makes sense. And I'm not just saying that just because that's the same story I've heard from all his teammates personally and from all the other things I've proven to you before that checks out. But I'm glad to have you here as what do you say deception-wise? Are there any parts of that story where you're like, he gets iffy on these details, or you don't like or you can, there's a sign of deception that you can see?
No, with this particular story, no, I don't really see a whole lot in it. No, I mean, it sort of rings true. There's no obvious signs of either verbal or nonverbal deception with him.
Okay, well, moving on. Let's see how. As always, everyone's like, well, you have to be there. We want to hear it from the guys on the ground. We just heard it from a guy on the ground, and his story seems to check out. We're going to fast forward this to the part that matters, which is the part in the stairwell. Let's hear what Rob has to say.
with Brent.
Oh, what? Oh my god. Wait, so was that part of Rob's story, like the heavy metal intro, or was that just an ad? I thought it was gonna be like heavy metal music and then him talking about how he blasted Osama bin Laden. I was like, what? Oh, here. Found it. So this is the Sean Ryan interview.
He was 100% right on every single person in and out of the house.
Who is Rob O'Neill? He's the guy that claims he killed Osama bin Laden. The SEAL Team 6 guy.
But we get to the stairwell and it comes up and comes back. So the stairs go this way, there's a little area and then it goes this way. And Khalid was there and he jumped behind a banister. And I'm at this point now because I had the front row seat to the coolest mission in modern history. I'm just watching cool guys, right? And they're going up the stairs, he jumps back, and I'm a certain amount of guys back. And normally in an urban setting, if we're fighting up, I will pull guys out. I only want a certain amount of guys on there just to avoid unnecessary deaths if he starts dropping shells like grenades.
Now, I'll tell you from what he's saying right there. I mean, he's a team leader at the time. That's a team leader move. That's a veteran move to not get amped up, as I don't say a junior guy, but as a less experienced guy that just wants to crowd that stairwell and get to the fight. That's a bad place to be. No, you want your guys to be pushing forward in the fight. Experience gave him that and gave him the wherewithal to say, nope, I want to make sure there's enough people up there to be in the fight, but not everyone has to be there to watch the fight because 6, 7 guys back, you're not useful in the fight. So what he's saying right there is exactly that's a veteran move.
Right, and notice how exactly he phrases this from a statement analysis perspective. He says they're going up the stairs, not we're going up the stairs, indicating that he's not going up the stairs yet. And he gives you a little more information as he continues the story because he's about 8 men back, so he's not going up the stairs at that time. But some of the other team members are.
But I figure we're going to die anyway, so I want to see how this goes down. I'm standing, I don't have a shot. And now we're back to being quiet. And it's dark. And the point man said something like, and I'm going to fuck this up. It was something like, Khalid Delta Rasha. Something like that. But it was basically, come here.
Again, so I'm going to get to the bottom of this one. It was one of those things that really just recently I've noticed that some stories he just says, come here. Matt Bissonette just says, come here. But in other stories, Rob, in several accounts, also says he says in 2 different languages. I don't know the truth on this. Hopefully, by the time this thing airs, we'll have an update. I'll put out my feelers. But if that's true, again, the guy read the point man for this. They got the right guy at the front of this train, the mission, because he is a badass. And if he learned come here in 2 different languages, and by the way, you're not assigned to be the point man inside the house. You're assigned to be the point man outside the house if you're walking to an objective. But once you get inside the house, it's a free-for-all. So the right guy for the job happens to be in the front of the line.
At the point.
And at the end of the day, I kind of don't care. Well, of course, I do care because the truth matters. And it would be a good indicator if that's not correct. But whether he just said his name or said his name and in 2 different languages, either way.
What do you think?
What an amazing story.
What do you think the 2 different languages thing is? Rob trying to build on the story with extra details that makes it more Hollywoody?
If he did, it would be the beginning of churching it up. But I'm not going to hang my hat on this. I could absolutely be wrong, and I'm hesitant to do that because Rob's going to come out and he's going to find a few things that I'm wrong on, and he's really going to try to attack those, and he's going to completely ignore, the much bigger points I have. So I just bring it up, not hanging my hat on it. I'm genuinely interested.
That's what they do, eh? I notice when I make videos, I can have like 20 plus points in my video, right? Well, one of them will just be like a little, and pay attention to this, or notice how this, and I've noticed whenever people reply to my videos, they always pick out little things like that, and that's the only thing they'll speak on. Oh, he said that I did this, that's why he's lying, that's why he's wrong, and it's like, dude, you completely just ignored 25 extremely valid points to pick out 2 little things that were trivial and only speak on those and use those as your you know what I mean? Toast was really good at that. He would just pick out like one little thing, and just that's the only thing he'd speak on, and he'd only talk about that whenever it would get brought up, like. And it happens a lot when I make my videos too, like when people respond.
Which I think is incredible. Because I thought he was in to try to get shot on. And Khalid simply got confused. And he leaned over the thing like, what?
No shit.
That is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Again, we can go back to, these aren't two separate stories yet. These are two very similar stories. The point man says Khalid. The details of that can vary, and that's fine by me. We haven't gone off into a different
The
direction.
basics of the story are corroborative.
Correct. So we're still on the same narrative. No issues here.
How tactically savvy are you to think of doing that? Like, well, he doesn't know. We might be kind of standing here to move. He doesn't know. I'll just call him out. And he did. So and he's armed, perfectly within his rules of engagement. We step around him. We go to the second deck, the last set of stairs. And I moved from this point from like the eighth guy to the second guy, because everyone else went to the right to the left. Because you want to clear, obviously, the area before you move on. But now we're down to 2.
Let's play a math game real quick. He's in the 8th spot, and he moves up to the 2-man, basically saying that 6 men went to go clear level 2. Math right so far? He's 8 men. He's 8 man back. 6 people ahead of him. He's 7 people ahead of him.
Right.
The point man stays, and which tactically is correct. He has the most history on that landing. He owns the landing. He owns the stairs. He should stay on those stairs. Checks out. So 6 people between him and the point man move on. You only got to Google it. 25. It can 24, 25, 26. I'll go with the middle number 25. Tier 1 SEAL Team 6 operators are on this mission. A couple will be snipers and a dog guy. You know, a couple may not be in the house. So let's bring it down to as many as 5 or 6. You still have 20 operators in this house. You want 18, 20 operators to take down this objective as fast as you can. Now, this isn't hostage rescue, so they're probably not going to be going as fast as they can. I don't want to get into too much of the details of those tactics. But they have a lot of people on this mission, and that's not an opinion. That's a fact. You can go look that up. They say how many, roughly how many SEALs are on this mission. So the story of him going from 8 to 2, and that there's no one left to continue this train, that's not what Matt Bissonette says. Matt Bissonette says, I'm sure that the force got cut in half. Whoever was done clearing the first floor, guys started clearing the second floor, and now by the time it's time to go for the third floor, your first floor guys are going up.
Yeah, because you said it. You said a couple minutes ago, when you get in the house, it's a free-for-all. Everybody wants some, so there's going to be people finding work, right?
Absolutely. And everyone knows, and he said, she's been right so far, everyone knows the big guys on the third floor. So if you think guys are dragging feet on the first floor, and if guys are dragging feet on the second floor, they know. I mean, they're hoping, you still have to clear the second floor, and the second floor guys are hoping that the intel is wrong, but they know the third floor is the target. He says that. So I do not believe, here's where we start, tactically, and from my tier 1 experience, the amount of people that take down this a target like this, a high value target environment, that if I believe 2 people would be moving up to the third floor and no more because they were spread too thin. No, absolutely not. In fact, again, Matt Bissonette, who was there, doesn't tell that story either. But it has to be this way because it sets him up. It sets him up later, so it has to be this way. Let's continue.
And we're pointing at the last set of stairs. And above it, there was a curtain. It looked kind of like a shower curtain, but it was like...
That doesn't make sense. There's 25 SEALs in this house, and then they get to the third floor, and then there's just 2 guys. It wouldn't happen like that.
Green olive drab type thing. And we can see there's sort of backlit. There's people moving.
Hopefully everyone is still with me and is excited to get to this part. I said earlier about when we read the one article that said that Red from the stairwell took a shot into the room where bin Laden was standing in the doorway. If this curtain was here at the top of the stairs, which is where he places this curtain, how could the one man see bin Laden standing in his doorway?
Right.
So right now we have the stories are starting to conflict, and they're starting to go off in very different directions.
Right.
So I don't believe that this curtain is here. Again, this curtain has to be here though, because if this curtain is here, then Red could not take the shot into the doorway. So this curtain comes out of nowhere. I also find it to be very odd. I've been in many, many, many houses overseas. You don't find a curtain blocking the stairwell. They do weird things. I'm not saying it'll never happen. But a curtain blocking a room, see it all the time. A curtain blocking a stairwell,
Unusual.
seems like a good way to fall down the stairs.
Oh, that's a good point.
So again, this narrative of and he also says it's
This is why your
backlit,
name's
and they can
10
see
IQ.
people moving back and forth. Backlit from what? It's a zero loom night, and everybody agrees, including you, Rob, that there are no lights. It is dark, so there's nothing to backlight you. And if there's no backlit, you go on a zero loom night, and the house is dark. How are you seeing through this curtain in the darkest of nights to see there are people behind there? I'm not hanging my hat on this, but now we're definitely getting to a point where I have serious questions about your version of the story when I had zero questions about the last operator that was there.
Right.
And we assumed those were the suicide bombers, but Bin Laden's in there. And the guy in front of me took a shot before we got there, and they're moving around.
Wait, why does no one question him on this? Well, I'll tell you why. Because they don't have the tier 1 experience. Like we said, only someone from that community sometimes can hear something that says, that's not right. So a tier 1 SEAL Team 6 veteran operator who's been a killer all night just took a shot. And according to you, Rob, he just took a blind shot into a curtain. You didn't say anyone opened the curtain. You just saw you could kind of see some people. That's not how it works. When tier 1 operators take a shot inside a house on target, people die. That's what happens. Not only there's two things that happen actually. One, people die. Two, you have these sharks moving around target that are hungry and they're looking for work. And when it's a suppressed shot, it's not a subsonic, no one can hear it shot. So when the boys hear this shot, they'll hear it on the same floor. Oh, you're going to get the attention of other assaulters and you're going to get help real quick. You will no longer be 2 men. If you were 2 men at this point.
That's crazy, eh? You've got sharks circling. When they hear a suppressed shot, they're coming.
You're not 2 men.
You're not 2 men. About 2 seconds later, you got a group of people looking to help you out.
Just to keep people on track, they're at the stairwell. Red just shot. Now, Rob's version is Red shot into nothingness into a curtain. The real version,
he doesn't even say what he shot into. He just says, because he doesn't want to say where he shot.
But this would be where, again, Rob's story. I don't believe it to be true, but in order to dissect it, we have to go with Rob's story for this. According to Rob's story, this is where it was him and Red, but when someone shoots, he's going to have about 6 people behind him in less than...
The boys are coming. The boys that aren't doing,
and he wouldn't
valuable work are coming.
He wouldn't have taken that curtain room, or whatever he wants to call it, by himself.
No. And again, I question this whole curtain. The curtain is only... It's very important right now to, again, remind us of where we're at. We're at the bottom of these these stairs. When you get to the top of the stairs, it's just a long, straight hallway from one end of the house to the other. You're at one end of the house, you can see all the way through to the other end of the house. On all 4 corners of the house are bedrooms. So that means when you come into the hallway, immediately to your left is a bedroom, immediately to your right is a bedroom. Go down the hallway a little bit more, a lot more, and again, opposing doors. One door to the left will lead off to the other room in the far corner, and the one to the right. So 4 corners, 4 rooms, very simple layout, hallway completely down the middle. Now, to orient you, the Bin Laden room is the first room on the right, which means from the bottom of the stairs, let's take the magical cloth curtain out of it. You would have been able to see into the bedroom to the right a little bit, not much. If someone was at the doorway, you would absolutely be able to see that. Which is what everyone says happens. And in Rob's version, he now emplaces this curtain that doesn't allow Red to be the shooter. Yet I find it odd he gives him enough truth to say, oh, and Rob shot. Rob, that Red, the point man, shot. But no one questions him. Who did he shoot at? Who do you think he hit? Moving on.
And I'm the 2-man, and my job as a 2-man is to hold him and wait. His job is to simply go forward.
Correct.
Did you see anything in there?
No, not really. No, as far as verbal or nonverbal, he's okay here. Again, but going to the tactical aspects of what Brent is bringing up. Yeah, there's definitely, it seemed like an issue there because Brent had mentioned earlier that the point man would follow his shot. which doesn't appear to be the case here.
Right. There's another good point. Hey, I'm supposed to be the tactics guy. What are you doing?
No, well,
So this
just
guy-
going off of what you
yeah.
said.
So this guy, there ends up being so many points.
Yeah, that's true.
We're going to get done with this episode. I'm be like, why? I should have said that. I should have said that. I should have said that. I'm glad you brought that up. He also isn't following his shot, which is the tactic.
Because Rob's just said that he has fired, he has shot, which,
Right.
according to what Brent's saying, and I'm not the tactical guy, you would follow your shot, which does seem to make seem to make sense. You would follow your shot.
And I'm not the only one said it. Obviously, what is it? The Intercept with all their interviews, all those Navy SEALs said the same thing. Corroborated my version of tactics, which is you follow your shot.
Right.
They said it. I'm agreeing. I say that's what happens. But magically enough, that's not what happens.
It's your time to go. I will squeeze you. It's on. I'm just telling you to effectively communicate you have no guys. But we don't have no guys. We're out of guys. It's 2 of us. And I want 4 more. I'll take 2. But he starts saying, we gotta go. Come on, we gotta go. He doesn't know it's me. He knows it's one of his guys. And what he's saying.
Let's stop there for a second. I don't need a squeeze, just so you know, as a one man to follow my shots. Once he says that he has that hand on his shoulder, I'm going because I know you're there. Right. I know that I'm allowed and should and need to follow my shots. I'm not waiting on your squeeze. I only need 1 more and I'm going. So it's if he took that shot, which Rob admits that he did, and it was Bin Laden, which every other story says it is, he would have followed the shots in the room that we're talking about.
Right.
All right. Let's continue. See what he says.
Those are basically suggesting those are the suicide bombers, but if we go right now, we can beat them. And I remember taking a deep breath, and it was by no means bravery on my part. It was more of, okay, we're going to blow up now, and I'm tired of thinking about this fucking get over.
So this is a very serious, somber moment in his part of the raid. He knows it's the 3rd floor. He has gone on to say all the intel has been very accurate, which is what you would expect with guys at this level, as professional as they are. Some of the funniest guys I ever worked with were the most serious guys on target until it was cleared. Again, not something I want to hang my hat on, but something just interesting. Anytime there's a variance in the story, we got to talk about it. So was it a serious moment in the hallway, or was it not? What else do you have to say about it, Rob?
Everything, this means we're going. So I got him like this, and we're out of this. And I want 2 more, because he's looking, he already taken a shot.
He'd already taken a shot. Says it again. Yeah. The interviewer never asks him, who did he shoot? But he doesn't know he doesn't know that. No one questions him when there's only one other dead person on this target, and it's Osama bin Laden. And he admits to people shooting on the 3rd floor. Always interesting to me. But again, these guys don't know what I know.
Before I got there. And your man? Yeah, I got 2 shots upstairs. Yeah. And I don't.
That's true, because they know there's other people on that floor too. They know there's children. They know there's a wife. They're not just shooting into the room. You know what I mean? They're only shooting at a man they can see standing right in front of them.
Complete that. He sees people moving.
That's for him to tell his story. This would be a 3-hour podcast, which I'm sure some of you guys would love if it was. You can do the same research I did. There are several times, and we'll show another one where he goes. I believe we'll show another one. I think it's in there. I don't know. That's his story. That's his story to tell. I don't know. He'll say it this way. He'll probably tell that story different. That's his story to tell. I have never been confronted about a story of mine on target and not just said that's how it happened. I've never left that wiggle room to go, well, but he may have a different story. It almost seems as if he doesn't think Red's ever going to talk, but just in case Red talks,
here's a disclaimer.
I have the disclaimer. Right. Again, he's so confident on everything, but when it comes to Red, and in this moment, in several interviews, he gets very wish-washy and leaves the door open for controversy and says, well, that's his story. He may have a different story. Why would he have a different story, Rob? You're right behind him. You're the 2-man, according to you. You guys should have the same story. We're not talking about you two splitting off and going into different directions. Right now, you two are looking at the same thing at the same time in a small stairwell, which is only one way to look. There should be no second version of this story. Again, the truth is it's hard to keep together when you veer off of it.
I want more guys. And when he starts pimping me now, he doesn't know it's me. He knows it's one of his guys. He's like, we gotta go. Come on, we gotta go. Because what he's saying is, that's the suicide bombers. But we can beat them, but we have to go now. And this is my side of the story, but I'm pretty sure
It's his side of the story.
Hey man, these bitches is getting truculent. I enjoy humor. This is my last joke in my life. I whip the squeezing my whisper in his ear. I don't think that word means what you think it means. And I should.
Again, I'm not going to hang my hat on this, but he talks about how quiet everyone is moving. You know, how you have a bunch of lethal killers in this house, and right after this guy takes a shot and should be following a shot is what he should be doing. Instead, he's making jokes and saying things like, "These bitches are getting truculent."
Well, if it would be the most serious moment of your life, the one time where you were the most serious, right? Am I wrong?
It would seem to me that it would be. Now, maybe Red's just a funny dude, and I don't know. I'm not going to hang my hat on this and say there's no way he made a joke. Maybe he did. But I can tell you, it's very interesting. Just the other interview I showed you is a very serious suicide bombers are going, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, we're about to die. Let's get it over with. And now they're smoking and joking in the stairwell. Which one is it? It can't be both.
Right. When you're in the moment of something like this, obviously a highly traumatic type of an event, you're in that moment, and you probably aren't. You're going to be laser focused, and to make comments like that, which are really going to be not relevant at all, it would be very, very highly unusual. It would just be really, really highly unusual.
Now, I would give it to him. I can see him trying to wiggle out of this and being like, well, I wouldn't have said that on I'll make it up, on 60 Minutes, because it's a very serious, you know, I can't say those type of words on a very serious show. The other show he's talking about is the Sean Ryan podcast. It's just another team guy he's talking to. He can say whatever he wants. It's the perfect, you know, environment to include that funny story, which, by the way, time-wise is just within a year. These are both, you know, recent stories.
Okay.
If I go back to his book, he actually mentions this in his book, but in his book he says, again, it seems small, but it's hard to keep up. When it's not the truth, it's hard to keep up with. In his book, he says something about, you know, these bitches are being truculent, and he says, and I laughed to myself because I always thought that word was funny, but makes no mention of him talking back to him and saying, I don't think that word means what you think it means, and starts laughing about it. I call this the beginning of and I don't want to be unprofessional about it, of Showtime Rob. I don't know a better way to explain it. He's starting to kind of, you know, humanize this story to make it, because the truth
add
is
more details.
The truth is boring. Listen to Matt Bissonnette's story. It's not
sexy.
You're not going to laugh at it. There's nothing on there about two languages. They're going to be like, that's amazing. Again, maybe that happened, maybe that didn't. That's not what we're here to talk about. But he starts with this, you know, this very, you know, it's almost like he's getting ready to go on the road with this. In fact, he's been on the road for a long time with it and making millions of dollars. So there's another. We're gonna go back to the Sean Ryan show. But I'm just, like I said, we're just gonna veer off another. You know, there are several episodes I can show you that are different, but again, I only need to show you that he tells a different story once to prove my point.
He goes up, he moves the curtain, and there are three people standing there. He didn't have even enough time. He just jumped out.
So he's talking about, again, me orient you. There's this curtain at the top of the stairwell. The one man opens it. He sees, how many women does he say are at the top of that stairwell? You remember?
Well, I think Matt says 2. Right.
Well, Matt, that's a good question. Matt puts them inside the room because he followed his shot into the room, and those girls were inside the room. Again, this is where we're not talking about two different versions of the story. We're talking about two very different stories. And this version of the story, again, there's a curtain that you can magically not see forward in. He's setting it up. So now when he pulls the curtain, he has to attack these two women in the hallway, and he's keeping Red in the hallway. So he's setting himself up for the big one-on-one in the room. Okay, so sometimes he says it depends on the interview. Sometimes he says it's 2 women. Sometimes he says it's 3 women. Again, the truth is, when it's the truth, you know how many it is. These little details are always going to trip you up. He says 3 women in this, and he keeps Red in the hallway. Now, he's going to go on to describe Red as a hero deserving the Medal of Honor. Says these girls that he tackled, he thought were suicide vests, and put his life on the line to save his. Well, let's talk about what we know of Red real quick. Red's a savage killer that's not afraid to shoot people in the face. And if he thought they were a suicide bomber, females or not, what do you think Red was going to do?
Well, they would be a threat.
They would be a threat, and he'd have shot them both in the face because Red's going home to his family.
Yeah. I think he just added the curtain so that he's the one that killed Bin Laden. Because with the curtain there, number 1 guy just shoots. And then they go in and then Rob kills him. But without the curtain there, the guy shoots Bin Laden. Bin Laden falls over. Rob walks in and just shoots him while he's on the ground, dead. You know what I mean? So the curtain being there sets Rob up to be the big hero that killed Bin Laden. You know what I mean?
So he didn't.
And it's true what this guy says. A SEAL Team 6 dude that's clearing Bin Laden's house, it's the 3rd floor. They know there's 3 wives and multiple kids. They're not just shooting through a curtain. Like, they're not just going to start shooting through a curtain that they can't see through. Like, it's not happening.
I don't believe he thought that they were suicide vests. By the way, I don't believe he thought they were in the hallway. I mean, it wasn't in the hallway when this happened. But again, let's keep with Rob's story. Now he's in the hallway, and he makes him out to be a Medal of Honor winner for tackling 2 girls. I believe he does this because at the end of the day, he feels bad for stealing Red's valor, who killed 2 of the biggest people on target and gets only credit for one of them, and does not get the credit for throwing the touchdown, the game-winning touchdown pass in the Super Bowl. Let's listen to see how much he churches up the story and praises Red for just tackling 2 girls.
Out of guilt.
How he doesn't have a medal of honor is beyond me. He jumped on the grenade so the guy behind him could get shot. Damn. So and simply because he went this way, I turned this way. And standing 3 feet in front of me is Osama bin Laden. He's got his hands on them all, his wife's shoulders. And I don't know what he's doing. He's not surrendering.
We got to stop it there. There's a lot. It comes at you fast. Now he has conveniently set himself up to be the only man in this room. Mind you, 20-plus Navy SEALs on target, and he finds himself a way to be the absolute only man in the one room that Osama bin Laden is in. So let's go back to Matt Bissonnette's story. We talked about it. The one man shoots. He follows his shot. He goes in, he clears his immediate threat, and takes these girls for a ride because he clears his corner. That's what Tier 1 operators do. I've already said it. I've said it. I can say it with conviction, because I've done it 100,000 times in training. I've done it thousands of times on target. It's what happens. It is instinct. Nothing stops you from it at this point. It's why you as a team leader, Rob, are on this mission, because they know you have those reps. So what happens when Rob O'Neill goes into this room that, because of this curtain, he doesn't know who's in there. He decides, there's someone in his way. What does he do? What does he do? Does he clear his corner and push him and ride him the way he does, that Red does with the 2 girls?
Right.
It seems to me if there's someone in front of Rob O'Neill,
according to Rob, he just stops.
He just stops and admires the guy. And not only does he just stop in his track and admire the guy and not do his job of clearing his corner, right, and close withing and destroying, you got 2 options. Kill this guy immediately because you think he's a threat, or you take him for a ride to your corner. Close with and put hands on the enemy. It's what he's been trained to do his whole life. But now he stops and he starts admiring. He goes in this weird story. He goes, I see how tall he is. I can see his hands are on his wife sitting there. I can see his nose. He goes on to say, I can see his face. I can see how skinny he is. He goes on to say, I can see the gray in his beard. Wait a minute. Is there gray in his beard? That's the problem with all these all these pesky facts. Matt Bissonnette, for absolutely no reason, has already said he had a jet black beard. But I say no reason.
He has no reason to.
He has no reason to add that.
I reckon the reason Matt Bissonnette said it was a jet black beard was because Matt Bissonnette was right in his face, shot him point blank, and then shot him again when he was on the ground, and then cleared the 2 women. And then Rob O'Neill was only 6-7 meters away and shot him while he was on the ground.
But it makes logical sense of why the most wanted man in America would want to change his beard color from gray to black. But Rob forgets this. And he's saying under night vision that he can see all these details. Again, it's a zero loom night. He's within 3 feet of this guy. There are other interviews. He says I'm with a foot and a half. Your nods don't automatically focus. You set your nods at a standard depth that you're comfortable with. Usually it's 10, 12, 15 feet, whatever it is. When you see something 3 feet away, it's out of focus. They don't autofocus. And by the way, we'll split it in half. 2.5 feet. He said 1.5 here. He says 3 feet here. He's under 3 feet. He makes that turn. Well, it's like he's going to say, well, I had panos on. I can see more left and right. I can see more. But it's the up and down that I have an issue with. When we show you what it looks like through nods, you can't even tell he has his hands on his wife. Can't even tell. You can't tell the color of his beard. You can't tell his nose. You can't tell any of that unless two things. One, you stop and admire for a long time, but unfortunately, Rob tells us how long it takes him to process this. He says it over and over again. He says it takes about 1 second. There's actually there's one thing I have to go back and address that I actually missed. Hopefully, it's the only thing I get out of sequence about. Rob O'Neill actually did an article for the Esquire called The Shooter. It was before he came out publicly, so it had been about 10 years old. In his own article called The Shooter, again with Esquire, it said they stepped over and passed Khalid, who's dead on the stairs. The point man at this time saw a guy on the 3rd floor peeking around a curtain in front of the hallway. Bin Laden was the only adult male left to find. The point man took a shot, maybe two, and the man upstairs disappeared back into the room. He said, Rob O'Neill says, I didn't see that because I was looking back. However, he admits that we always talk about, he took a shot. Who did he take that shot at? This is the only time that I found that Rob O'Neill himself actually admits that the point man, Red, sees Osama bin Laden at the top of the stairs and takes shots. Now, according to Rob, he conveniently misses, which is hard to believe a SEAL Team 6 operator doing at that close range especially.
Right.
And he quits mentioning this detail later on. This is early. It's not a convenient truth for him to continue to say, yes, the point man actually saw him first and actually took fire and actually shot at him first. You can see in the Sean Ryan interview, he makes no mention of the point man seeing bin Laden in the room and taking 1 to 2 shots. He just quickly says, yeah, he took a shot and then he got anxious. I'm surprised, honestly, he even continues to give Red any sort of credit for taking a shot. But since no one's ever questioned him about Red's shot, kinda, we'll see. Why leave it out? And he continues to leave that piece of evidence in there to say, well, in case it ever comes out, well, I said Red shot. So he keeps the shot in there, but he definitely pulls out the part in the story that he shoots at bin Laden that he himself admits to in the Esquire article.
Right.
He himself admits it. Unfortunately, the things that go on the internet stay there. And I'm not even sure we found them all. We found a lot. Every time I look, I find more stuff.
Still waiting to find a sex tape.
Here we go, continuing with his own words.
He's maneuvering somehow. His hands are on her, and I remember thinking, he's taller than I thought. He's skinnier than I thought.
So you knew it was him as soon
Right,
as you turned the corner?
Yep. His beard is gray. He's not surrendering. He's got to have a suicide note. So I shot him twice when he was standing up.
Again, I can't help but be in awe of everything Rob O'Neill sees in 1 second. He immediately PIDs him. He sees that his beard's gray and not black. He sees his nose. He sees his face. He sees his height. He sees his hands on his wife's shoulders. Right. He sees it all in 1 second. And you cannot come back to me and be like, well, he's saying that kind of in reference because as he's looking back, he's saying, yeah, I process all that in 1 second. And now I'm just kind of, slowing that's those things happen. But in hindsight, I'm realizing all that happened. Nope. He also says in this article, or he also says in this video, that he stands up and I took the shot. Shot him twice in the head. Rob, he was already standing. How did you know he was 6'4"? You already mentioned how tall he was. He wasn't crouched down because then you couldn't mention how tall he was. If he's using his wife as a shield, he probably would have been crouched behind her. But again, I'm just pointing out some things that don't make sense. But what definitely doesn't make sense is you can't have it both ways. You can't be in awe of how tall he is and then say him standing up is the movement that triggered you to say, oh, he's moving, I'm shooting him twice in the face. It's always these little details that are going to trip you up. I don't want to speak for, do you agree with that? Are these little details as important as I'm making them out to be?
Right. Well, in my book, one of the things that I talk about is, can you bake the cake based on the ingredients that you're being given? And the ingredients that Rob is giving here simply don't really add up. They don't make sense. You can't really bake the cake based on the ingredients that Rob is providing in this part of his retelling of the event.
There's something else unfortunate for Rob that he continues to talk about in that Esquire article, The Shooter. He goes on to say, not only does he say the point man saw and shot at Osama bin Laden, he says this. I'm just looking at him from right here. And then it says in parentheses, he moves his hand out in front about 10 inches. So now it's 10 inches away. Sometimes it's a foot and a half. Sometimes it's 3 feet. He's never consistent about how far away bin Laden is. Again, just making a point. This is a much bigger point. He's got a gun on a shelf right there. The short AK he's famous for, and he's moving forward. I don't know if he's got a vest on. She's being pushed, a martyr for them both. He's got a gun within reach. He's a threat. I need to go ahead. I need to get a headshot so he won't have a chance to clack himself off. So 10 years ago when he tells this story, he talks about, now we're adding, man, how much can this guy do in a second? Not only can he see every facial feature, height, and hand position and PID and blurry nods, he can also see a gun within hand's reach, which means you have to if he's reaching for or looking for it, you have to stop. You also have to refocus what he's looking at, identify that, and then come back for the shot. This isn't happening in a second.
Yeah.
These are details, again, that
they don't add up.
The biggest thing, too, is every kind of grunt person, infantry guy, SWAT guy, guys that have any experience with night vision, is the kicker for me was it's going to be blurry. Like, all these things that Brent's bringing to the table are all great, but the kicker for me is there's no way you can look at somebody for 1 second and go, that's him. That big of a mission where it means that much, it's just, even if they weren't blurry, I would imagine before you did that, you'd have to white light, flip up, and look down. You know what I'm saying?
Well, unconveniently for Rob, that's exactly what Matt Bissonette says. It says when someone's shot in the head 3 times, it takes a little bit to, well, I mean, you're talking about during the shot, but even after the shot, I may not want to hang my hat on one exact thing that I'm saying, but how many points do I have to make that don't add up? How many other people do I have to bring this conversation that do not back up Rob's? And you can't say that's his version of the story, because we're not talking about 2 versions of the same story. Again, we're talking about 2 wildly different stories. By the way, he stops mentioning the gun. One of the articles that's really easy to find that I read is they talk about Osama bin Laden's guns in the room and that they were very hard to find. And so it does not coincide with him easily seeing him reaching for a gun. They had to look for the guns and they were unloaded. So that doesn't bode well for his story, which is why I believe he drops that story off. Although it's a much better reason of why to shoot someone because he's going for his gun. But unfortunately, the specifics of his gun in the room become public, and he conveniently drops that from his story. Let's go back here and finish it out.
I shot him down the floor, and then I moved him all out of the way. So I could hear him on taking his last breath. When I shot him, he fell on the foot of the bed. Where'd you shoot him? I shot him in the face 2 times. I moved them all, and I just...
He didn't like that detail. I'm telling you, I look at some of these videos, Rob does not like giving those gritty details because he says it, and he goes right back to his story.
That's right. He stays in a circle. We call that staying in your circle in SEER school, which is SEER trained. He knows exactly what that means. He's been trained to do that. He stays in a circle. Here's something else. He doesn't say it in that. I'll give you we'll reference it in the podcast where he says it. And he says, I shoot right over Amal's right shoulder. Well, here's the problem. Osama bin Laden is 6'4" and is a foot taller than Amal. And Amal, if what he's saying is true, he has his hands on his wife's shoulders. When you have your hands on someone's shoulders, it means you're directly behind them. This isn't like a high school photo where like awkward 90s Owen Mills.
Is that what Nods looks like, even that close? That is terrible. I mean, you can see, but... you can't make out much. Like, it's blurry as hell. I thought it was more clearer than that. I didn't know it was that blurry. That looks scary.
Where you take it. If he's using her as a shield, he's got her right in front of him for protection. Well, the problem with that is, if he's 6'4", if you'd have shot over her right shoulder, you'd have hit him in a skinny little arm. You would not have hit him in the head if you shot over her right shoulder. He's standing directly behind her. He's head and shoulders taller than her. You would have to shoot over her head to hit him in the head. Again, it's these pesky little details that are just going to continue to haunt Rob. There's no way he ever thought a Tier 1 operator was going to come around and nitpick his story for truth. He's not prepared for this. Unfortunately for him, it's happening. And he's said too much too many times, and it hasn't been consistent enough. And it hasn't been that hard to pick him apart. You just have to pay attention. Let's see where he goes from here.
His 2-year-old son is now standing there. And this is the...
By the way, hate to stop it again, but we said it before. It's worth saying twice. He even says in his book...
This guy's good at this, hey? This guy's really good at this. Because he knows what he's talking about. He's got experience. He knows. He's been there before. He's good at this guy. He's done several other ones. He did one recently about that Tim Kennedy. They're really good. Most of these dudes they're like frauds. They all lie and shit.
Book. It's common knowledge. It's said several times. Amal is shot in the leg. Matt Bissonette says every woman on target is hostile. I can go back. Just gonna do it. I'm gonna go back to Amal's words herself. When the Navy team entered the room, she said the Navy team. She didn't say when one Navy guy entered the room. By the way, she knew it was. She can say Navy. This article was taken years later. The President of the United States said the SEALs did it the night of the mission. I'm sure she knows it was the Navy SEALs. When the Navy team entered the room, she says a whole team entered the room. Funny enough, that's what Matthew Cole says, and that's what Matt Bissonette says. She tried to rush them. Again, that goes exactly what Matt Bissonette says. He says every female was uppity that night, but she was shot in the leg and passed out. Do you think if she was shot in the leg, she'd just be sitting there waiting to be a human shield for Osama bin Laden? It's just something else. Nothing about the story lines up. And if people, I said earlier, and people who don't believe it, there's nothing we can say that's really going to change their mind. That's what they believe anyway. I actually don't believe that. If those people have listened to this podcast at this point, it's overwhelming. There's no rebutting. You'll be able to rebut maybe this and maybe that. As a whole, it's just irrefutable. And we're not even done. We're almost done.
This kid has got nothing to do with this. I'm a father. And I picked him up, and I moved him to the back of the bed. And she's been shot. And I turn around.
So he does say it. She's been shot. Who shot her, Rob? You're the only person in the room.
I had not even put that one together.
Who shot her, Rob?
Well, what really? I mean, if you look at all the stories that you've sort of taken here, and various stories, including Amal's and Matt's and Rob's, and you sort of crop them together, it certainly makes sense that the point.
It sounds to me like Rob O'Neill's the dude who just fucked everything up. He shot Osama bin Laden in the face while he was already dead on the ground, which makes it 1,000 times harder to ID him. He shot a lady in the leg when everyone else just wrestled with them and held them down. It seems to me he just screwed everything up.
Point man fires.
But then went on later to tell the story like he was the Terminator.
Follows his shot. He fires at Osama, who is at the doorway.
Right.
Osama falls back into the room, as Matt said.
Right.
Amal, as she said, then rushes the door, which kind of does make sense. Like she's kind of going to be hysterical.
Right.
The point man is going to be following a shot, seeing her rushing towards him. What's he going to do? He's going to fire at her, I would assume.
And this is just me piecing it together again from all the stories I've heard. I believe that's close. I believe that's very close. I don't believe Red shot her in the leg. I believe he was. These boys are quick. Tier 1 operators are quick. When he decided to take that shot in the doorway, Osama falls back. He's moving. He's gone. He's in that room. He takes those two girls for a ride, to his corner. And whoever the unlucky operator that she decided to, unlucky for her, that she decided to rush, shot her in the leg. But I can tell you who it wasn't. He better not come out and say, well, Red probably shot her. I said Red shot, and Red probably shot her in the leg. You're telling me, again, it goes back to a tier, like it doesn't pass the tier 1 sniff test by a long shot.
Well, yeah, I think it was Red when he shot through the curtain. Shot the hostage in the leg. That's what Rob.
You're telling me we don't train guys to shoot people in the leg. I don't know why she was shot in the leg, but where she was, he sees someone at a distance. We shoot people in the chest and the face. Red's been doing it all night. Now all of a sudden, if he tries to say that Red did it, now if he tries to say Red did it, now he goes from a guy who in a split second can shoot a guy in the stairs between the eyes, and then he can shoot Osama bin Laden in a second in the chest, and then he just loses the ability to shoot, and he shoots a chick in the leg.
Could Rob argue that that's maybe the shot, that Red shot that went through the curtain and hit her in the leg? Like that.
The problem with that becomes, like Brent said, then how is she standing up as a shield if she's shot in the leg?
Yeah, it's just.
I mean, that totally doesn't add up. Then
that is the problem with lies. You will be caught eventually, and he's caught.
And standing 3 he's not surrendering. He's maneuvering somehow. His hands are on her, and I remember thinking, he's taller than I thought. He's skinnier than I thought.
So you knew it was him.
Right. Yep. His beard is gray. He's not surrendering. He's got to have a suicide belt. So I shot him twice when he was standing up. I shot him down the floor, and then I moved him all out of the way. So I could hear him on taking his last breath. When I shot him, he fell on the foot of the bed. Where'd you shoot him? I shot him.
Let's stop there for a second real quick. He says he shoots him in the face twice, once on the ground for a third time, and then he watches him, goes back a little bit of Showtime Rob, watches him take his last breath. If you watch his other podcast, which we already alluded to, and that is the interview with Joe Budden, he goes into great detail talking about why it's so important to shoot suicide bombers in the face. It's because you get this, immediate kill. He talks about it himself. We shoot people in the face because it gives you what we call a central nervous system shutdown. It immediately ceases everything. The best thing you'll get is maybe an involuntary a twitch,
right?
Which is kind of what you got from Osama bin Laden that they talk about because he's shot in the chest. You get that from that. Generally speaking, you shoot someone especially 3 times with these types of special rounds these guys use. I haven't seen anything but just people drop and not another movement. And so now you're telling me, he didn't just like crumple to the ground. He's in this position, and you're just staring and looking over his body, and he takes this movie-like last breath. It's almost like cut scene.
What struck me about it is this is one crowded bedroom.
Well, it's not right now. Right now, he's just got himself in there.
Well, you got 3 people that the point person took out.
Well,
he said 3 people.
That's not in the bedroom.
In his story, he conveniently puts...
Well, where were they? They were somewhere.
He puts the point man into the hallway.
With 3 people.
He's the only one that puts the point man in the hallway.
And then there's 2 people in the bedroom and apparently a 2-year-old.
Correct. Yep.
As well. And then, again, it would be really, really unclear as to when Amal got shot. If he moved her then out of the way, when did she get shot?
That's the magical bullet that flew up the stairs and shot Amal is going to be tough to answer. And these only 2 answers is that Red is a horrible shot and shot her, or there are other people in that room that shot her. That's an inconvenient truth. My bigger problem with this is that he's standing over a guy that he just shot and he's watching him take this mythical last breath. But what he's not doing is, if you're the only man left in this room, is continuing to collapse your sector and clear this room. Again, that's something only a tier 1 guy.
Right.
You're not just tier. That's a basic CQB principle, but something that jumps out at a tier 1 guy who knows the basics, that knows that these basics have been drilled into you and you don't stop doing them.
Well, and that's what Matt said when Matt was relating this same part of the incident, which is man is down. Not sure who he is, but man is down. We're going to go ahead and we put some more rounds down on him and then continue to clear the room.
Right.
And that sort of rings more true, and it rings to what the training is, right? And again, I can't speak to that,
but I can validate it for
you.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Let's. But the big ending isn't over yet.
I moved them all, and his 2-year-old son is now standing there, and this is the humanity of everything.
You have your humanity moment.
I'm a father, and I picked him up, and I moved him, then to the back of the bed, and she got shot, and I turned around, and
Doesn't explain how. You're the only man in this room. Anyway, I can't get over that.
I kind of froze. Other neighbors were not coming. A lot of guys were in there, and one of my guys came up to me, and he said, "Are you good?" And I said, "No. What are we supposed to do now?"
I have to stop right there. A lot of things I said, where I say like this jumps out at me, like this isn't true. This jumps out at me. This isn't true. The biggest thing that I will probably have a hard time relaying to people who weren't in this community and don't understand. Team leaders are gods in a tier 1 team unit. Okay, he says a self-proclaimed 400 missions. Don't doubt it. I said before, this man is an American hero. He's a war hero. He's done things. He has seen things. He has done great things over and over and over and over and over for this country. Not only did he do it in war, he did it in training over and over and over and over, so he could do it in war.
Right.
He's on this mission, as he says, because he was picked to be on this mission. He was good enough to be on this mission. And on the biggest stage, you forget what to do. He has this, what I call tactical amnesia. And by the way, the mission magically stops, apparently, right now in this story, because that's kind of how this, I don't know if he's writing his own movie and this is how he wants it to end and thinks this is a good ending. I've already explained that this is one of 4 rooms and upstairs. One of 4 rooms. Now, between him, we'll jump back and forth between his story and reality. He says by the time he gets in that room, Takes him about a second to shoot Osama bin Laden in the face, regardless of everything else he says he sees and does. Okay? And then he moves a kid over to the bed, moves them all out of the way, moves a kid to the bed. All this can happen in just a matter of seconds. And now Navy SEALs are flooding into the room, and they're not continuing to clear, which means in a matter of seconds, he's gone from alone to the whole third floor cleared. Do you follow the point I'm trying to make?
Right.
So
well, it certainly doesn't add up.
Let's take this story with Matt Bissonnette, and the other story that I've heard personally from them is that it's a whole group of guys going to the third floor. Well, then yes, each room will kind of be taken down within a matter of seconds of each other.
Right.
But again, you can't have it both ways. You can't be by yourself, and then the mission be basically over, right? You can't have it that way. It's just not the truth. So you're either by yourself or you have a large group of people in there with you. Again, it just goes back to doesn't make tactical sense. Besides that, he forgets his job. He shoots a guy in the face 3 times, moves a kid, and then he's overwhelmed. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know that every mission in his life, when the mission is over, that you go to SSE. Do you find that to be odd that he just forgets his job? And he says this. He says, "My man, my man, one of my men come up to me." So he's proving ownership. He's proving that I'm in a person above him in ownership, if you will. I'm a team leader, superior to this guy, because that's why he doesn't address him as and one of the guys on the mission, another guy. One of my men come up to me and says, "Are you okay?" I have never shot a guy on target, and had one of my lower IC men come up to me and be like,
"You good, Brent?
You just killed a terrorist. Are you okay, Brent?" It's what we're there to do. It's what he's done a lot. I believe Rob's killed a lot of people, and I believe he's been proud of probably every kill as he should have. But now he doesn't know what to do, and it doesn't make when you hear it and you hear it as a story, you don't think anything of it. When you hear this story as a tier 1 operator, absolutely not. And now that I have you guys thinking in this way, does that make sense?
Yeah. No, it doesn't make sense. It's great to add to drama, but I think it's way too early to be certain that the person that you just shot is really Osama. And I know that may have been the intel, but intel is one thing, but you don't really know that is Osama bin Laden at that point, in that moment, right. In that second, if you will. You may in hindsight, but in that moment, you're not going to know that for sure, for certain.
Which is, again, what Matt Bissonnette said, that when you don't know.
You don't know. And you continue to do the job, which is exactly what Matt said.
Right. And Rob O'Neill, I guarantee you, knows the job to be done. So I do not buy this part of the story. Let's see what else he says.
And he said, now we find the computers. We do this every night, hundreds of times. And I said, yeah, you're right. I'm not, holy shit. And he said to me, yeah, you just killed Osama bin Laden. Your life just changed. You're fun work.
Again, he's one of your guys. And he just told you as a team leader to get to fucking work? No, sir. I've never told a Delta Force team leader to get to fucking work. No, absolutely not. That's not how it works. Okay, he doesn't get tactical amnesia. But that's not even the bigger. That's something that jumps out at me as a tier 1 guy. I don't think anyone else will realize what a big deal that is. The fact that this guy, blacked out room, blacked out night, 0 loom night, no lights on. All this I've already proved. All this has happened in a matter of seconds. If we go along with Rob's story, you just shot him in the face 3 times, and he's not laying out flat so you could see he's 6'4". He's crumpled with his face canoed, and you're telling me this guy walks into the room, sees a random person crumpled over with his face absolutely split open, and says, "Your life's about to change. You just killed Osama bin Laden." You buying that?
No, sir.
What do you got? You want to buy that?
No. I mean, I just from the get-go, I don't see how anybody could be within the first 30 minutes know for sure that that's Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, that's an awfully big thing to just put out there if you're not certain. And I think, again, you want to be certain, especially in this situation. So I think it's way too early. Again, and I'm not a tactical guy, I'm not a SWAT guy or anything like that, but I just think that just in a common sense framework here, I think that it's way too early to be making a positive ID or a positive call on something like that. Certainly in this situation, it's way
and
way
again,
too early.
From being on missions and doing this job, it won't take 30 minutes, but it's gonna take a few minutes. It's gonna take some water on the face, which they talk about doing. It's gonna take people putting his face back together. It's gonna take people, because they probably maybe they don't have a measurement on him. They're gonna lay him out to see how tall he is. All of this is going to happen before. Now the team is gonna say we got him, like way before they give that official, which may take minutes and minutes and minutes.
Absolutely.
But no how, no way does it happen the way Rob says it is. A guy just walks in, sees a guy on the floor, magically identifies him with 3 holes in his head crumpled over, and then gives him a congratulatory, your life's about to change. You just killed Osama bin Laden. It's funny because
It's good for a movie.
it's a great movie.
Great
ending.
for a movie.
Unfortunately, Rob doesn't even believe that story because in 2015, he's probably hoping I didn't find this. He's talking to Lipscomb College, Lipscomb University in 2015 before I guess he polishes up his story, and he says this.
You might have to paraphrase that one with the audio kind of stuff.
Yeah, the audio is really low, but we will leave the link to this. Again, he forgets his job, which is amazing to me. But what he says in here is the guy goes, well, what do we do now? He goes, well, we go find the computers like we always do. He's in a circle, but then he gets out of his circle a little bit, and he tells the person, hey, did you see what I just did? That person doesn't tell him, hey, your life's about to change. You just shot Osama bin Laden. In this story, you tell him. You had to tell him, hey, did you see what I just did? We're not talking about 2 small versions. Those are 2 wildly different versions. Yeah. If someone telling the truth would never tell that story,
right?
That ending, because it's not how it happened. Either someone talked to you or they didn't. Either someone thinks your life's about to change because you shot Osama bin Laden. That's not something you forget. But in 2015, when he's actually the closest to the actual mission happened, to the incident, he forgets what the guy says. Or we're having the same reoccurring problem that the truth is really if you don't tell the truth, it's really hard to remember all the details.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what we continue to find.
And it's so, and these are, again, you said it. These are such minute details, but they're key. And that right there, just that little story. There's 2 stories. He told them, and then he got.
This podcast was a year ago. This is the channel here. I'll link it in the chat. It's a really good channel. If you watch their most viewed videos, they do they do Robo Neil, they do Tim Kennedy, they do Lone Survivor guy, what's his name? What's his name? Yeah, I'll just pull the channel up.
If you don't tell the truth.
Marcus Luttrell, Tim Kennedy, what's his name? Fuck, I forgot his name as well. They've done a heap of people. And like this, yeah, the stories don't make sense. And if you watch the most recent one, the Tim Kennedy one, this guy kind of explains it. He's like, if you're not someone who's been on these missions, you're going to hear these stories and you're not going to understand and pick up on the lies because you don't know how things work and you don't know what happens on these missions. But if you're someone who's been on these missions, you know it doesn't make sense. And he explains it really well so that you understand, you know what I mean?
Got told.
Exactly. These are a small town detective would start pulling at these strings, in an interrogation room and really make him look silly.
And again, looking at it from the totality of the circumstance, it's just way too early to be certain that the person that you just shot is Osama bin Laden, which is exactly, again, going back to Matt's story, which is exactly the way Matt termed it. It's way too early, literally seconds after a shooting, to know that for sure that that's the guy that you just shot.
And if he's not going to be happy about me pulling up the Lipscomb University one, he's really not going to like this one. This is one I'm sure he wishes would just go away. He's probably happy that it was a 60 Minutes Australia interview. I'm guessing maybe he did the Australia interview because Matt Bissonette beat him to the 60 Minutes America interview. He does the 60 Minutes Australia interview, and I said, and it's funny you mentioned it, that he doesn't do well when he gets questioned, And what you mean by that, what you said, is he immediately goes back in his circle. He doesn't want to get off. He doesn't get off topic. He probably learned that the hard way in 2017, talking to 60 Minutes.
This is my favorite interview.
Australia,
and this is what we're going to need. Definitely,
This one, to be honest with you, is is hard to watch. We don't need an expert for this one, but I'm so glad he's here. Let's see how Rob does when he's questioned about his story.
I think other guys should tell their stories. If they're doing good work for people and no one's in danger, then they should be able to write books, I think.
It's also been written that it was the point man who shot it first.
I mean, I don't know if the point man didn't shoot when I was there, and when I got there, we went up the stairs. The point man jumped onto. They did say he took a shot up the stairs. When I saw Bin Laden, he was not hit. He was standing at 2 feet, and so I got to assume I shot him the first 2-3 times.
I don't honestly.
Did you see that blank stare for like a second and a half?
I have to.
I want to watch. They're not showing it because I don't want to get copyright struck.
If you were to try to imagine
a bit actually. Standing in front of me, a matter of feet, was Osama bin Laden, and he was sort of maneuvering towards me. Bolton bin Laden. Mm-hmm.
what sort of time frame are we talking about? In the building, start to finish, no more than 40 minutes.
2 minutes on the ground.
But he's been criticised for openly. Other US Navy SEALs say he's broken the traditional code of silence. We're talking about it?
I don't know.
It's always been that you don't talk about it. You stay happy to break that tradition.
I don't think I broke the tradition. I've read probably 50 books written by SEALs. So I don't know what that's all about. And I think other guys should tell their stories. If they're doing good work for people and no one's in danger, then they should be able to write books, I think.
It's also been written that it was the point man who shot him first.
I don't know if the point man didn't shoot when I was there, and when I got there, I can tell you what I saw. When we went up the stairs, the point man jumped onto. They did say.
He is cooked, dude. He's stumbling.
He took a shot up the stairs. When I saw Bin Laden, he was not hit, and he was standing on 2 feet. And so I've got to assume I shot him the first 2-3 times.
I honestly don't know which one, or if there was one that shot the fatal rounds. I don't know. I think it would have been better to maintain their typical anonymity, but that didn't happen.
James Clapper was the United States Director of National Intelligence.
Yeah, he didn't expect that, did he?
At the time of the
He thought it was going to be like a hero's interview, but he got questioned for once.
raid, and was in the White House alongside President Barack Obama when Bin Laden drew his final breath.
Never forget room off. Yes, I think closure.
The death of bin Laden marks the most significant achievement to date in our nation's effort to defeat al-Qaeda.
When Osama
let me just walk through it just for a second, and then I want to give it over to you. I'm sure you may have an opinion about this, but let's just.
Books written by SEALs. So I don't know what that's all about. And I think other guys should tell their stories. If they're doing good work for people.
I think he actually starts his stuttering when he gets questioned about should you have come out. He's very uncomfortable with that question, and so he's already on his heels.
If no one's in danger, then they should be able to write books, I think.
It's also been written that it was the point man who shot him first.
I don't know if the point man didn't shoot when I was there, and when I got there, I can tell you what I saw. When we went up the stairs, the point man jumped onto. They did say he took.
He said at like 6-7 different points that the point man shot first.
A shot up the stairs. When I saw Bin Laden, he was not hit. He was standing on 2 feet, and so I got to assume I shot him the first 2-3 times.
It's painful to watch, honestly. Him struggle that hard. He goes from always when he's in rhythm. He goes, I shot him in the face twice, 2 to the face. He fell. I shot him a 3rd time in the head, and I moved them all. And in fact, even the moving Amal story is off. There's other stories where he says Amal fell into my arms. There's stories where he says, as I moved Amal, I shot him. Well, you can't do both. And there's other stories where he says, I moved him all and I shot him. He's wildly inconsistent with the Amal story, but he's very consistent with him taking 3 shots. And now he doesn't know if he took 2 or 3 shots. And now he has to assume that Osama bin Laden was not hit before he got there. You show this, that you show a 2023, 2022 interview of Rob O'Neill unquestioned, and he's polished.
Right.
You get this thing a few years earlier, and you question him. It seems like he falls apart. What's your take from it?
Well, as you pointed out, Brent, you really don't have to be a deception expert to see the stress and anxiety there. Which, again, the key, of course, whenever you look at something like that, the key is putting the stress or anxiety in context. And in context of this particular question, you have deception, because that's what you have here, and it's littered with deception. Not only do you have a very high blink rate, you have several extended blinks, which is a sign of anxiety. Again, that in context is deception, because he knows he has to be deceptive there. And you have he says the personal pronoun I 7 times. I counted in the first 10 seconds. And then, of course, you have the stuttering. Then the part, of course, about, well, I have to assume. I assume that I'm the one. Well, why would you have to, if what you're saying is, why would you have to assume? You were there, and if you took the shots, then why would you have to assume? And now he's saying that again, which is definitely a contradiction of the previous version or subsequent version of the event. I don't know which interview came first. That the point man didn't shoot, which is in direct conflict to what Rob has stated previously or subsequent.
Right. I've seen this a couple times, and he bounces back and forth. And he goes, well, he didn't shoot. Well, he didn't shoot when I was there, as if to kind of cover his basis, about him shooting or not shooting. He just couldn't be any more wishy-washy during this whole process once he gets questioned.
Yeah, he's obviously the question, and it's not even a difficult question. It's a question that the interviewer asks here, and obviously a deceptive response. No question about that. In fact, I'm going to use that in my class.
Really?
Oh yeah, there's no question. Yeah.
I thank you for your time and not be offensive, but you weren't there. How can you have an opinion on it?
Because that's what we do.
It's funny because Rob's stories conflict Rob's stories more than any other stories.
Right.
That's absolutely true.
When someone tells a truthful story, when someone tells a truthful version of an event, there's no problem with additional details being mentioned in the story, as long as those details don't contradict or conflict with the previous version of the event by the same person. And you don't expect multiple people of the same event to give you the lockstep same version, because they have different perspectives, and that's fine. But it's when that a story A cannot be true if story B is true.
Yeah.
Right.
That's when you have to resolve the issue, and yeah, that is certainly littered with deception. You don't have to be an expert, like I said, with statement analysis or body language to see the deception there.
Well, it's really good to have someone put it and articulate how, because we just knew, we knew he was lying.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Listen, I always tell people that to take my class, right? It's one thing to know that someone, you think that someone is being deceptive, but the difference in having this training or having that background is you can articulate exactly why it is, where the deception is. And there's no question, not just the stuttering, the heavy blink rate, the extended blinks, which is not something he was doing beforehand. This is totally triggered by this question. And the heavy use of the personal pronoun I. People don't just talk like that. It's, you're under high anxiety or stress, and it's I, and it's a stutter, and it's a high use of the personal pronoun I.
Well, that's... I hope we did a good job of really laying this out. I hope everyone stayed with us. During this is a little bit longer podcast than you normally do. But I felt
this is going to be fun.
I felt it important to come back on your podcast, and it's where it started. It's where it's where I felt like it should continue.
I feel like this is probably just the beginning. If I had to guess, not saying it's going to blow up. Fox News is going to be covering up, but I do believe that this is starting to open a lot of doors. And if to anybody listening or watching, if you could not be upset that you were lied to, and don't let that cloud just critical thinking, because everybody, if everybody was open to this, Sean Ryan would have to be like, fuck, I just did one of my best episodes off a lie. We met, or not met, but we went to street cop training where he did a huge "I killed Bin Laden" speech for an hour, and thousands of cops were like, "Oh my God, it's Robert!"
Stood and gave him a standing applause, and stood in line to take pictures with him.
Everybody's going to have to go. Okay, I'm not. If you're going to be mad at anybody, don't be mad at the messenger,
and that's not and he's going to come back and say it. That's not a jealousy thing. I looked at that not as a jealousy. Like, I wish that was me. I was in the Delta Force. It was disgusting to me that many people believe that that's the truth, and I knew differently from his own teammates and from the other men that were on that mission. Do not twist this into something that it's not. I'll tell you one more thing. I actually kind of didn't know if I was going to mention it or not, but I will. Let me tell you something an innocent person doesn't do. They don't text the podcast and say, "Hey, why would you say that about me?" I'm paraphrasing this. You can post it from Rob O'Neill and say, "We need to talk about this. There's a way that both of us can win."
Yeah. So
is that what he said?
Well, so one thing I've told people in messaging that I won't ever post an inbox, a direct message. That's more my moral compass. I won't ever, no matter what. But I will talk about it. And what he said was really like he was upset. Like, how could you guys do this? You know, it was like something. And I said, hey man, well, we want to talk. And yeah, essentially he said, we can all prosper. I don't know how he thought it was going to happen. Like how if you were going to lead him in and then let him go. But
I don't know. And I'll tell you, I understand that you may think it dirty to do that, but then you're no better than the SEAL Team 6 guys who knew the truth but wouldn't stand next to me with it. Not to put you on the spot, but I can't sit here and say, yeah, Rob O'Neill actually messaged you and said, hey, we need to talk about this. We can both profit from it, or you'd have to remember the words he
I don't remember
he used.
exactly
We can both come out ahead on this. I'll challenge you to think about that. Otherwise, it goes back to Brent said something but then can't back it up. I know
right.
No pressure.
Well, and I just want to say I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't know Brent. I didn't know Brent before this. Brent simply asked me knowing my background or hearing about my background and skills, asked me to take a look at it, and I did. And I'll tell you what, if I would have found no signs of deception, I would have come in and said, I don't see any signs of deception. But it's not just when you're.
It's crazy too, because if you look into that Rob O'Neill, once this podcast came out, that's when Rob O'Neill went off the rails completely, like drink driving and fights at bars and turned into an alcoholic. And after this came out,
when you're talking about the validity of
that's when he goes off the rails really bad, was when this came out.
Somebody's story. You also look at consistencies. And is the story consistent? A truthful story is consistent. And again, not to say that
the Marcus Luttrell one is really good as well. He looks makes Marcus Luttrell look really bad. Like he basically just threw his gun on the ground and just ran away from the get-go. And this Tim Kennedy recent one. And if you haven't seen the Tim Kennedy one, watch that and then watch Tim Kennedy's response. It's crazy. Tim Kennedy gives the most, like when I make my videos and streamers respond to me, it is like the most identical response that every streamer has ever given me. It is like, oh, he's lying. It's like the most cut and pasted response that every person has ever given me when I've made a video. He just like picks one little thing and then uses that for why the whole thing's a lie. He doesn't speak on any like.
Then I went to the second.
He says that he got a Purple Heart, but he was never awarded a Purple Heart ever. There's pictures of him in uniform like a week before this. No awards of valor on his uniform. He's like just completely lied about everything. And this was his response to it.
So a podcast dropped right before Thanksgiving, and they went through my book,
I'm just gonna go to the toilet.
podcasts that I've been on. They made accusations that I embellished things in the book to make myself look bigger than I am, and they accused me of stolen valor. They did this to keep veterans accountable, and to like hold a standard. Right after that, they said that they dropped one of their ads for one of their 6 major sponsors, and as it played, wow, I'm sure it has nothing to do with why they're targeting me, but on my episode, their numbers were way up. Weird, probably a coincidence that their biggest episodes involved Marcus Luttrell, Rob O'Neill, Jocko Willink, and now me. I think it's totally hypocritical and it's intellectually dishonest to be pretending that you're on the moral high ground and then misrepresenting facts, lying, paraphrasing, and then taking things out of context. They do financially better when they go after people with big followings, and thank God that, we have purists like them among us. So before I address the allegations against me, I want you to know that I knew this podcast was coming out. How? Because they contacted every single one of my teammates to try to get dirt on me. Almost everyone told them the same thing, that they weren't interested, and then they called me and let me know. A couple of people that I've never been on a team with, they talk to them. And that's totally their right. I'm not mad whatsoever. And they should tell their stories, just like I told mine. But this idea that there is some universal truth that is, the opposite of what I said is absolutely absurd. I am a Green Beret. I was a UFC fighter. I am a Special Forces sniper. I went to Sephardic. I'm a graduate. I went to Ranger School. I was part of Afghanistan during the evacuation. I went to Ukraine immediately following the Russian invasion. I'm an Iraq and Afghanistan combat veteran, and I didn't see anyone from the podcast in any of those places. War stories are never the same. And ask anyone who's been to combat or review board what happens when you interview 5 guys in the same battle. You're going to get 5 different stories. And if there's a feed running, you get a 6th. At the beginning of my book, I literally outlined that fact as clearly as I could. There's no chance that my version is 100% reality and accurate, but that is what I remember. It's reality to the best of my recollection. And that was supported with my journals and supporting interviews of other people throughout the whole entire book. With that being said, I want to address a few things. And not everything, because they went off for 3 hours about all of the things that I have done wrong and all of the inaccuracies. So let's get into it. Number 1, did I fail sniper school? And this is the intellectually dishonest thing where, and super hypocritical because they're taking things out of context. Yes, I did fail sniper school. You could say that. What happened is when I got my sniper school date, it was going to be 10 days before my own wedding. So I asked Sergeant Major Fernandez, Conrad Fernandez, if I could go to a different class. Man, and he gave me a tough pill to swallow. He says, yeah, man, but what you have to do is you have to show up on day 1 because if you no-show, we will lose our slot to a future course. And show up and you're gonna have to fail. So I went 0 for 25 for the Special Forces Sniper School shoot-in. And then I went to the very next class and graduated. That's what happened. For Ranger School, man, that was 20 years ago. And this is just one of the failures of the editing and book process is I knew I was one of the honor graduates. I didn't know what award I got. And Nick, I, and the editor, complete failure and oversight as an honor graduate, of me getting the tomahawk and getting the award with my team sergeant and my team leader, Ed Wings and Mike Gomez. Love you guys. 20 years removed, being a graduate, and then immediately going on another trip, I couldn't remember which award I got. So complete mistake on that part. Then for Sephardic, another thing that you took out of context. Yes, I have been to Sephardic 2 times. I've successfully completed Sephardic 2 times. I consider that a great and wonderful thing because it has a very high attrition rate. The first time I went to Sephardic, B-17, 7th Group, Bravo Company, 1st Battalion, they were covering down on the C-37 mission in South America, while C-37 went to Iraq for that mission right there, to go and hunt and be part of a special operations task force hunting Zarqawi. For them to cover down on that mission, they had to have the skills that were taught during Sephardic. They've never sent an entire company before. I was already in C-37, but you have to be a Sephardic graduate to be in C-37. So this was my class to go to Sephardic. They didn't issue anybody the identifier for completing that Sephardic class because they taught an entire company. So went to Iraq, came back, and went back to Sephardic and graduated a second time. It's pretty awesome. The non-Purple Heart. First of all, it's insane that you're using like a 2011 DD-214 as your document of proof. It's 13 years old now. A lot of things have changed in the career since then. But one of the things that wasn't on that DD-214 is a Purple Heart. I was injured while I was in combat, and you can watch. You can go back to fights in 2003, 4, 5, and 6, and you're going to see my neck and my back one way, and then from 2007, 8, 9. And till today, you'll be like, whoa, he looks significantly different. And you're going to notice a bunch of brown marks on my shoulder and my neck. What I didn't have is a chain of command, a direct chain of command. I was not on an ODA when I went to Afghanistan in 2008. I didn't have a team leader. I didn't have a team sergeant. I didn't have anyone putting me in for orders. When I came out of the Uruzgan Valley after those ambushes, and then we made it back out of Firebase Anaconda by the grace of God and by the heroes to my left and to my right, like they're 100% the heroes in all of this. There's no one. I just wanted to stay in the fight. There was no one to put me in for any awards. There was no one there to do anything. I was a coalition asset traveling with a NATO allied partner in and out of that place. When I retire, when I'm no longer useful in the military, when I don't get to wear the uniform and the flag, which is like the greatest honor of my life, have the opportunity to be next to the men and women, the best and the brightest in this country. When that day comes, and I'm sure I'm rounding the bend on it, I'll fix all that. I've never been the great paperwork guy, the great admin guy. I've definitely never been the guy that's going to walk into the med shed to have something get fixed. Like, we're going to fix it with the 18 Delta. And I hope that young soldiers are way smarter than me and that they don't do that, because it creates a lot more pain later in their career, as you can see. But yeah, that is not on my records, and that will get fixed when I finally hang them up. Another thing in the book, when I packed a bag, when we knew we were going to get ambushed, when we were leaving Firebase Anaconda, I told Nick that I packed these speed bags full of grenades and magazines. And Nick was like, how many did you put in there? I was like, I don't know, like a gazillion, as many as I could fit in there. And I don't know exactly how many grenades that you could fit into a bag. Maybe it is 50. What I know is that once we got shot.
Oh yeah, he said he threw 50 grenades. He was carrying 50 grenades on him in pouches, and he was just throwing them.
Out from a building. No one was flashbanging that building. We're throwing grenades in those windows. And thank God that I had great team sergeants that told me how to prepare and build things like that in anticipation for a big fight, which we were in. Was it 50? I don't know. I remember it was super heavy to pack it, but when I told Nick it was like 25, it was 50. It was a gazillion. It was as many as I could get in the bag. That is accurate in the context of what we're saying. That is also true. You know, forgetting the names of fallen compatriots.
Oh yeah, so he forgot all the names of his teammates that died. He was asked in an interview who his teammates were, and he sat there and stared at the floor and goes, "Oh, I can't actually remember the names." He completely forgot who they were, who the guys that died were.
On podcasts, and I've done hundreds. By 2008, 2009, I couldn't go to the JFK Memorial on Fort Bragg anymore because we were having funerals every single weekend. And that sucks, man. That it's like a knife straight to the heart. And when you're having Memorial Day and I can't remember their names, I sit down and try to jot the names. And I'm on a podcast, you know, there's lights on, and then I forget one of those names. Yeah, it freaking sucks. And for you to insinuate that I don't care about them, fuck you. Just fuck you. And I can keep going and going and going. But no matter how many things there are, and no matter how many answers I give, there will never be enough for some people. There will always be about, but what about this? Or what about that? So I'm just going to stop here. It's shameful, and I think it's disgusting when somebody is pretending to be in a moral high ground, but they're attacking other veterans that is really just financially based. They're doing this to make money. They're doing this and they're attacking specific people like Jocko Willink, who's an amazing leader, who's an amazing person that put all of his faults into his book. That is exactly what I did with my book. That book is a history of faults. And the person that I was in the Creek gang in the first chapters is not the same person that went to Iraq. That was not the same person that went to Afghanistan. And that was not the same person that after I came back from the Valley of Death, went to Afghanistan again to help during the evacuation. There's been an adaptation, and not that like I've evolved in any way, shape, or form. Because I tell you what, I'm not a hero. I am not perfect. I'm absolutely a failure in more ways than I can count. But I'm trying to help people, and I'm never going to use my platform to attack people. I'm never going to use this platform to disparage another combat veteran. I'm going to keep doing the best I can with the resources I have to help as many people as I can, but I'm not just going to sit here and let people tell lies and take things out of context.
Yeah, he got caught. He got caught out in a lie.
Be stains of it. That's sure as heck not washing off your kit. Again, he.
Oh yeah. He got into a big gunfight and he was covered in mud and blood, and then they pull up a picture of him after the gunfight, and that's him there.
He's painting this like a movie, and this of being what a movie would have you look like, like they did in We Were Soldiers, you know,
Yeah.
with Mel Gibson. Like that's what he's trying to portray.
Or like Black Hawk Down.
Yeah, or Black Hawk Down. Yet we have a picture of you in this village looking like you just came from the range. We'll stop it there. That's been enough. In fact, it's been more than enough. If you're not disgusted at what you just heard, you should be. But something tells me you are. I feel like really the biggest takeaway from this is someone has to hold veterans accountable. Like, we're done with it. We're done with fake veterans and stolen valor and lies for money and fame. I don't want to see a single stupid comment that says, oh, you're just tearing down fellow veterans. You shouldn't be mad at us for telling the truth. You should be mad at Tim Kennedy for lying. You should be mad at Sean Ryan for allowing him to come on the show when you should have known better. And I like Sean. Sean, I hope you hear this, and I hope you feel horrible about it, and then you do the right thing and have to make a retraction video. This isn't me one.
This is Sean Ryan has repeatedly done this. Like, he has repeatedly put these people on his show that were found out to be liars, like, not long after. Like, over and over and over.
Wanting you to have to, be humbled. Maybe you didn't know, but now that you do, there's no excuse. Jocko, there is no excuse. You read the book. You've been to war. You know it's not true. Jack Carr, come on. You know more than that. All these people are allowing him in.
Tim Kennedy, Big Tim. He climbed up in the insurgents were attacking Firebase Anaconda. He ran down to the shed and grabbed a Chaytek 408 intervention and then climbed up into the tower by himself and then started snipering the enemy from 1,400 meters away and killed 20 insurgents. This guy spoke to someone at the firebase, the commander, and he said, I've never seen a Chaytek intervention even in the military. That ammo is handmade. That gun is not even military issue. Big Tim Kennedy's got one on his shoulder. climbing up to the tower, snipering insurgents from 1,400 meters out, solo, without even a spotter or... It's crazy.
If I ever see him, this will happen on camera.
Wait, there's a guy that's eating one piece of
I want to
bread.
talk to this guy. I want to say, what did you ever do that mattered? And these guys are so tough and so fucking badass that they'll go shoot somebody in a turban in a house with a dirt floor.
Bench
the
warming.
guys carrying it out are the most badass. They're so powerful that if you put me and this guy in a room.
So if you put Sam Hyde, comedian, this video is not fringe. I'll link to it. 331,000 views. Sam Hyde, the YouTube personality, with Shrek, John McPhee. I guess Sam's gonna take him, right? You won't believe this. You got to see it. Thanks for coming back.
And I said, so what do you think about the
Brazilian?
His pussy would pop out of his panties. Go pull up the guy. Show the guy.
Drive my truck to the top of the mountain, past the tanks. There's fucking savages, the tanks shooting like...
What? Like, are you hearing this? I just drove past the tanks. They're shooting.
So you talking
me
about
and
Halo.
a guy on the first day. Is it a 2-day mission? Like, this is from a storytelling. Like, if as a car salesman, I'm trying to fact find for people.
Right.
This
Car
whole
salesman.
thing immediately sounds like bullshit. The first day, okay, wait, it took you 5 days to go in and get a man?
Wow. Again, these guys aren't fringe. Not VetTube drama. Not Real Housewives of SF. Dudes are coming after Sean Ryan, Shrek, John McPhee. This was before, you may say, cloud chasing. These guys have a private platform for their videos. Again, linked to everything. They did this before Shrek was on Rogan. Oh, it gets better.
With a car?
Like the Savage Commander, like, your men are very brave. Like, your men are brave. Like, they fucking love me, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's kind of what it was like.
I feel like this whole thing's full of shit, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'd be like, bro, you have to prove this to me.
How often do you feel the dollar is just not as trustworthy as it used to be? How can ordinary Americans like you and me plan for the future?
Like, I'm not an anti-military guy. I get it. But, bro, this story sounds like straight up bullshit, dude.
Dude, they were in...
Now, people got really butthurt when the anti-hero guys came out against Tim Kennedy, Marcus Luttrell, Rob O'Neill. But can these guys say it? These guys go hard on GunTube, VetTube. They say Shrek's full of shit. They say he's a pussy, is what you'll hear them. He's not a man, is what these guys say. And boy, oh boy, it's an interesting spiral here. What's going on?
Dude, it turns out they were incoming. I was like, what?
And he looked at me and you were smiling, bro, and they loved me, dude. They loved me. And they were like, your boys are so brave. Like, I do improv comedy. That sounds like shit I would improv. Like,
So these guys argued, and I just took the time to just focus and kill as many human beings as I could. They
Pause it here.
dude,
Okay. Is he wearing lip balm? Okay.
That's, we're getting fucked with. You know how they talked about Charles Suggs? It's all actors.
No, we're not. It's just that guys are this
Gay?
They're just this stupid and gay. And
Yo, this is fucking gay.
Here's
man.
Be stains of it. That's sure as heck.
All right. Plan. I want to have a quick shower. I want to have a coffee. And hopefully, it's only early. Oh, God, I've got about 6 dudes that are just cheating their ass off, that are just literally just watching my stream and just stream sniping me flat out. I feel like fucking, what's his name? Delor or XQC. When they're raging and getting stream sniped constantly. But it's like, dude, I've got just these same 5 people doing it all day, my entire stream.
You're going to love this.
Mm. This is a funny video.
Fucking shoot everyone in the entire city.
Hey.
What's up? 13 tax evaders down.
I have nothing. You gonna kill me twice, bro?
Yes.
Cause you're bored or what?
It's all for that zombie. Yeah, because I'm bored.
Why not go kill somebody else? It's a little bit better than.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you and then go do that. Trying to bait them away with this flare. Oh my god. Oh,
That got him.
He's dead. He fucking died to zombies. He's gotta be back this way.
Streamed live at twitch.tv
hear someone.
This is 11 days ago.
There he is.
Oh, I forgot that. Della started streaming again. He's back.
Oh my god, you're so lucky, dude. JFK.
That's a risky loot. Just
Hit all
laying
his
in the door
meds
like
in
that.
here and stuff. I feel bad. He dropped? No, I hit him, but he didn't drop.
He put his gun away. What the fuck?
You lose.
He put his gun away.
I'm going in. I've had enough. Oh my god.
Woo! Oh, he's up. There was two? He's hungry.
I don't need to push him. He's starving.
Mm.
He's gonna die eventually.
You need to switch side because the guy knows he's on this side.
Come on, man. Loot free, man. Come on. Come here. Come on. I don't have nothing, man. Come on.
Fruity.
Come on. I can't wait 10 minutes, eh? Come on. Loot free, man. Loot free.
I'm not responding. Fuck this guy. Is it really 5-minute server restart?
Come on. Man, enter. Come on, man. Loot free. Free loot, man. Come on. I hear you. Come inside. I really want to talk. My man. Oh, whoa. Too much damage. Come on.
God fucking damn it.
That's so cheap, dude. That is so cheap.
See, look, he has a G36, dude. I knew he had something good. I don't know if there was 3, though. I need to be careful. Jesus fucking Christ. just out of my line of sight, dude.
Push. He's reloading. Is there two? Oh, nice. Shoot him again.
Alrighty then. Fucking destroyed.
That was nice. That was nice.
Beautiful. Oh yeah, we'll take that. Oh shit. It's like playing Counter-Strike right there.
Feeling a ciggy? Of course you are. Still. Powered alert.
Those guys got fucking annihilated, dude.
Alert. Geller, I think it's
Wow. I miss DayZ, bro. DayZ's a good game. Wow.
I just heard him. I think this should count though. Oh my god. I just threw the game. Oh my god, I have Parkinson's.
Nothing goes good. You're watching ages ago on the VOD. That was like 8 hours ago. Are you watching live right now? What happened there? Daisy is so janky, bro.
The fuck? That was awkward. The guy was a fucking tank, dude. Absolute tank. I shot him like 6 times. There he is! Here we fucking go! Hit him. There's 2 of them.
Always aiming too. Oh, nice. Oh,
Got him. The other guy's tagged. I'm about to fucking ego push through the fields.
oh, that's a crazy push. Oh! Guy had a knife. Go right side.
I think I got him, I'm not sure.
Got him now. I love the sound in DayZ, bro. Like, you can rely on it. Unlike in Tarkov, where you just get shafted.
I hit him.
These are scary peaks, dude. He should have died so many times so far.
He's trying to push me. Two guys over there. I don't see him. He's out there. He just shot. No way, dude. This is fucking crazy. Let's see if this guy's still up here somewhere. No, is school guy there?
This,
No.
oh my god, he's crazy.
There's just fucking people everywhere, dude. This Daisy session is insane. I'm about to ego push. I hear multiple. Just to get fucked when he peeks this. That's funny. Later, dude.
Barefoot. He took his shoes off to be quiet. He took his shoes off to be quiet.
There's a guy over there.
Oh.
How you not get KO'd? There's two of them. The other guy is... I shot him in the head. He's... might be dead. There he is. He's about to peek. Oh, you fucking pussy. What the fuck is that shit, man? Why is the door open now?
I'm gonna quickly have a coffee. I'm gonna restart the stream. Have a quick shower, and we'll get into some games. I'll probably play till I get tired, and then I'm gonna jump into bed. So this stream will go to 9-10 in the morning. I just can't have them go longer than 12 hours because then the VOD gets deleted. So I'm just going to have to make sure I do 2 12-hour streams per day and break it up. So 12 hour, 12 hour, 12 hour, 12 hour. Because once it hits 12 hours, it can't save the VOD because it's too long. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to end this one. I'm going to reset the computer, make a coffee, quick shower, and I'll be back in like 5. All right. Back soon.